Early in the morning. Oh, now the stream started. God damn it, I ruined my intro. I love the late stream starts OBS. Thank you very much. It's over 6 a.m. in the morning, nearly 7 a.m. in the morning, so I'm pretty early slash pretty late to my usual times, but I don't care. I just want to continue Hollow Knight Silksong. Okay, let's not even waste any more time and just go straight into it. Okay, we started on day 1. Then we went a couple of days without playing because I had long days at work and I was super tired and exhausted. And then the same thing happened today as well. We streamed earlier today, we got done, then I did a bit of other stuff, went to sleep, and then I had a long day at work. I basically like collapsed into my bed as I got home around midnight. I literally like just fell asleep, set no alarm, whatever. Then I woke up a little bit after 5 a.m. hence we're a bit late today. So I was in the position, okay, either I just stream now anyways, or I'll wait like another 20 hours before we stream again. And you know, like I mentioned already in the past stream, there is definitely something this content creator curse, or at least like when you want to stream, where you would be able to play on your own, but maybe it's not the best time to stream right now, or like when you're a bit too tired to stream, you know. In the end, I was just saying, fuck it. I know it's early in the morning, it's probably not the most ideal time to stream in terms of viewers and whatever, but I just want to play. Okay, for how long, we'll see, because I'm still pretty tired actually, but we see how it goes. Where did we leave off? We left off at a, well, very frustrating part. We spent a lot of time in the second part slash stream with trying to do another boss hitless. We already did 4th chorus hitless in the very first stream. And then I was like, okay, let's do another one. Let's do Moss Wing. Yeah, that little weird crow or whatever it was. I tried that for like an hour, ultimately gave up. So basically wasted my time completely. They like already really tanked the boot. And then at the end of the stream, I stumbled into the next boss. And while the boss itself isn't really the big problem, the way back there is just infuriating. So like there was a lot of tilting, a lot of raging, a lot of like being upset in the second part. And maybe let's try to not do the same things again. Aina, welcome in. You can make sure the streams if you're tired. I have no problem as long as it's more consistent. Again, like mentioned, the big problem is just getting there in the first place. Yeah, the big problem is just sitting here and saying, okay, I'm turning the stream on right now. Okay, in an ideal world, I would really be able to stream every single day. Again, that's like also definitely what you need to do if you want to grow on Twitch, 100%. But there's just some days where it's probably not going to be possible, you know. But yeah, like I said, we ended the stream around here in Shellwood, ahead of the next boss fight. And the boss fight itself is like fine, it's enjoyable, but the way back there is infuriating. Look at it. And I could technically already, yeah. So this is the problem now. This boss fight is forced behind one of those paths where you have to pogo. And if you just mess up the pogoing, then you could basically just go back and heal again. Because otherwise you start into the boss fight with a huge disadvantage. And that is just... why? Okay. Like mentioned, I got tilted pretty... well, like I got tilted very heavily in the Moss Wing fight in general. Because it was just how the fight was laid out and everything. But also the way back there was also already like very annoying. What the hell? Because there was like, you know, a lot of enemies on the way that you can like easily mess up on and whatnot. And it's just a bit, yeah. How it worked. And it's obviously something that was a part in Hollow Knight as well already, but I feel like it's even worse in this game for some reason. For some reason, the going back to a boss after you got defeated feels even worse here than it did in Hollow Knight. And like mentioned, it's just something I don't understand why we need to do it. Like, I just don't see any reasonable reason for it to be the case. I understand it when it's like general vendors or like other points of interest that you like, you know, have to still You can fast travel to the nearest bell station, but like you still have to walk a bit there. That's totally fine. But if you defeat a boss, you just want to go right back into it. Having to spend like 2 minutes every time to get back to it, it just throws you out of the flow, and it just becomes like very redundant, and it just becomes annoying. And like mentioned, I feel like it's been even worse here so far than it has been in Hollow Knight. So that's definitely a critique point that I just have to voice, you know? But anyways. Sister Splinter. I've obviously not won that one whatsoever, but we'll try. Already not the most ideal start, I'd say. Anything but an ideal start. But again, we're just getting warmed up. So first attempt of this stream, I had like, what, 4 attempts? Because like, I was like, okay, I would really like to finish this fight in the second stream. But I gave up at the end. I was like, I gotta recharge, I gotta stop it here. Because the way back just infuriated me, you know what I mean? Like, I had less issues with the fight. And more an issue with, like, the way back there. Wait, she destroyed the guy herself. I do have to say, these guys are pretty annoying. Yeah, these guys are pretty annoying. Actually, really not easy. It's really not easy to deal with these guys. Because they're like flying around and everything. Did we have other fights so far where we had enemies spawn in on top of it? I don't think so. Wait, or do I forget one? Wait, Balbeers, we're... I think this is like the first boss where it like also spawns enemies in this game. And that definitely makes it tough, like, because otherwise her kit is like pretty simple. Okay, at least we're now doing it a little bit more consistent, I guess. But again, like I've said, it's like very, very easy. Oh, really? The thing is, I struggle sometimes with doing it mid-air. For some reason, because again, we're playing on controller and the button input there is just definitely a little bit more iffy. I don't think it's the controller itself, it's like rather new as well, so you know. But just generally, controller tends to just, especially because of the joystick, just very often tends to be a bit, yeah. But again, design-wise, cool boss. The theme is once again super dope. Oh, that hits me, that is tough. We just do it. Oh my lord, that is unfortunate. That it came out at the right moment. We should be getting Silk back pretty quickly though. Because look at that, she does it even when you're or like you can easily hit her here. Oh my lord, man. Or you just do that, of course. You just kind of bait her into attacking her own people. You just gotta dodge before that, I guess. God damn it, oh my god, man. I was just about to say he took away my time to farm with Silk on her and then he just murders me. Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. But yeah, I've definitely gonna be releasing my Suffering of Silksong video. The thing is, I'm not sure if I should wait or if I should like already drop it. I think we already had enough like frustrating moments to probably warrant it. I'm doing better now suddenly. Look what happens when you're not tilted 5 hours into a stream. Suddenly it's becoming actually a bit doable. This is like obviously very easy to dodge, right? No problem with that whatsoever. You're right though. Why would you hit me with that? Oh, that was perfect. That hit me? No. Oh, that was so unfortunate. Because it was such a perfect fight up until there. And then I got cornered. If I dash to the right, he gets me and she just jumps on top of me. Oh, man. Oh. Yeah, exactly what you saw here. The thing is, I killed 3 of them and she threw in another one already. You're like, okay, she only has 2 this phase and there's coming more the next one. Now she just respawns them. I mean, ouch. Yeah, okay, suddenly we're actually able to do it consistently. Doesn't make it any less annoying, because it's still easy to mess up, but at least we're doing it better this time. What? Already another one? Didn't expect her to lash out at me again. Hit your own guy! God damn it, man! That's what we want. Solid. Good spot to pump Silk. I think I got this far already. There's gonna be the portion where it becomes like super tight with the spikes. Yeah, now we're here. Or is she dead? No, I think now it's the final phase. I pressed the wrong button. I first wanted to dash. Oh, but you can get the vines out of destroyed with the thing as well. That's pretty good. She's still not dead? Now she is. Okay. Wait, where was that face? Wasn't there another face? I mean, yeah, again, this fight is not that difficult. Again, I think my problem was really just the fact that I did it at the end of a 5-hour stream. After already being previously really tilted. That was actually super fine. It's like, the only annoying part, like I mentioned, is the things that she spawns. But if you like mentioned have some silk stored up and use spear on that, then it's really not that big of a deal. Alright. Fun start into the stream. Yeah, it really shows that taking breaks is sometimes just the best thing you can do. Doesn't change that Shellwood is really annoying to go through. Because there's still, like mentioned, a lot of pogoing around. A lot. I have like no idea where to go right now. This is probably just the way back. And wait, there is another way up, but I think I need to jump for that. Wait, did I mess up here now? Nice. Not really. Okay, we're fine, I think. Yep. That's exactly what I mean. Do I like have to time it like this now here? Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Yeah, like I talked about it already in sense of when we get to like rating the areas and everything, you're definitely gonna have to rate not just the visuals and the design and the like the overworlds, but you just have to also include like the other stuff. You know, you gotta have to talk about like the enemies, how fun is it to traverse, and yeah, I sadly have to put someone pretty low so far. Yeah, we can't go there or. I think we decide for that. Yeah, like mentioned, this isn't the first time we do poker here either. You know what I mean? Like, it's just the whole thing. And again, I don't understand why we would do one of the... I don't want to say like already most annoying aspects. Like, again, White Palace was like, it was too much. And I think we're now like doing light White Palace every 5 meters. No, I don't have enough space for that. There we go. Suddenly we struggle with this again. I love the ambience here with the little footsteps, but okay, wait though. Like, how do I even do that then? How do I even go through there without getting hit? Or am I supposed to go that way? Did it look like it? Oh, there's another one of those flowers that we need actually. The poly parts. Is there any reason to go even lower though? No, it just brings us further down. Well, now I have to try to get back here. And we fail. Now we're down here again. Oh my god, and now I remember if I... Wait, where does this bring me? If I were to say I want to go back to the bench now, where would it go? Here. Yeah. The thing is, I want to try to, how do I get there? Because I definitely can't jump there, like, regularly. The only way I can do it, I think, is if I now go back up there. And then, like, redo the whole... Wait, what? Now I'm here again. Oh. That was the wrong move. Actually, let's get my suit back. Completely forgot. Again, I definitely have to do a lot of backchecking. I'm actually not sure if I want to do it on stream or like later. There's gonna be a lot of like things that I have to return to because I actually just quit the mod stream. Again, we have to definitely go back to like what was the name? Greymoor again. There's definitely more there as well. There's a lot left to do. But yeah, in that sense, I really have to say, I think the overworld in Hollow Knight was definitely not necessarily more fun to explore, but it definitely like felt I don't know if I had less moments just traveling through the overworld of Hollow Knight where I was like annoyed. You know what I mean? Like, obviously deepness was a bit annoying for sure and everything, but like there was, and there was obviously some difficult section, like the one part in like the waterways and whatnot. But I feel like that's a difference. There were just some portions that were a bit difficult. Here it just feels that a lot of portions are just annoying to go through. And that despite them still like having that like visual and sonical greatness, which also helped like make many Hollow Knight locations so great. You know? Oh, I gotta use that more though. I forget sometimes that I can even do that. Okay, that was a bit better. The thing is, wait, can I destroy this? Do I even want to destroy it? Yeah, we can. With a bit of patience, it's gonna work. Yeah, why didn't I just think of that before, actually? Just destroy the thing. Why even let it annoy you? Let's see, huh? The thing is, I don't manage to make that jump otherwise. Why is the second one not chaining up? Why is the second one not chaining up? I don't even press A. There we go. I feel like I actually like have to sink in the joystick even further on the second thing. Oh, what are we doing here? For a second I thought I have to like pogo over the water or something, but... Why? What have I done to you? No, I'm nearly dead again. So if I now die, I would just have to go all the way back. You know what I mean? And I would have to redo that portion. And that's what I mean. I don't feel like there was sections in Hollow Knight that felt as tedious to go through. I know Crystal Peak had some sections that were a bit annoying. But it's like more because of the enemies. And I feel like enemies, if you die to them, then it's definitely a skill issue. Or like, that's definitely just avoidable in some way. But I feel like with this kind of stuff, it's just... I don't know, man. Like, I'm in the position where I like, want to like the game more. Or like, want to like the game as much as Hollow Knight right now, but I just can't. Though this game definitely has some qualities that I think are even better than in Hollow Knight. Soundtrack is... just as insane. The visuals are amazing. Hornet as a character is also, like mentioned, I think just a bit more interesting to play than Ghost. Just much more personality, much more of a character. And I also really love the side characters. Though I wouldn't necessarily say they're much better in this game than they were in Hollow Knight. But like from the general playing aspect, it's definitely been worse. And what am I doing? What am I supposed to do here now? The thing is gonna lash out, and then what? Am I not just gonna get double chained here? Like, what am I supposed to do there? He's definitely gonna hit me, right? Or can I, like, again, what am I supposed to do now? I'm stuck in the middle between these two spots. I need to go left or right, and if I fail, I'm dead. I have to do all the way again. I actually like try to like hold on to the wall a little bit to like, you know, hang below for a second. Didn't work. And now we're back down here. I have to go all the way back. The thing is, even if I were to like go back and try to find that guy, it's still easy to like just die to trying to get there, right? So like, there's qualities from Hollow Knight that they were able to obviously replicate. Like just what makes Hollow Knight already so great. Like just the general combat and visuals and sound design and everything. But in terms of like exploring the overworld, it's definitely, sadly, not as good. And I technically can already go back down again because Otherwise, I will just have 3 lives to use up there. It's if you jump while what? If you jump while climbing the ledge, you instantly jump. If you hold jump, so I just have to get off the A button. Well, can I maybe practice this a little bit here? I can't hold myself onto the ledge. I don't think that's a mechanic. Like, I need to hold A for a long time to even get up there. And then it, like, she immediately climbs herself up, basically. Yeah, I can't like, hold myself onto the ledge. That fortunately doesn't work. So then, but like, genuinely, how am I supposed to traverse that section? I think, yeah, I realized my issue here though. I do the first jump and hold down how it needs to be, and then I don't actually often don't do the same input again, but just hold it. In sense of like, you just gotta hold it. I feel like that would definitely be easier, because like constantly having to do this, you know? Maybe it's simple for controller. Wait, again, you mean you can actually oh, hold on, we have the keyboard right here. Right. Is there any like ledge we can hold on to? Wrong button. Okay. Again, like, it's so tedious to, like, it takes so long to get these guys down. That's like a minute every time. And now I can't do the range because I first have to deal with this guy, which is gonna take another 30 seconds. Like, the enemies aren't even necessarily as per se annoying. Like, none of the enemies have been as annoying as, like, the little bee that, like, shot, like, 3 things at once. That, like, really infuriated me various times. But it's nearly as if the way they were just strategically placed is just so much worse. Well, like, which makes it much more challenging. Though again, that's the thing. I don't even like want to necessarily call it challenging. I just think, like, I don't know, man. I rather want the challenge in the fights rather than like in the moving around. I mean, we have enough HP to just heal ourselves. Maybe we can just really push through. Yeah, just gotta be fast. that's the way to do it. Just be fast. Yeah, and then that happens. And then suddenly your character for some reason doesn't want to jump as high as you want to, or like clinch onto whatever, and you just get free damage within 2 seconds. That's like what I mean. It's just not fun right now. I don't know, it's sad. I sadly have not been able to enjoy myself as much as I have in Hollow Knight. That's a bit unfortunate. And from what I've heard, it's apparently gonna get worse. Because again, this is like the what, 6th area? Hollow Knight had like 18? Like, I'm scared at this point of how much worse it's gonna get, and we have to go down again. Like, I wanna play the game. I don't wanna go from, like, I guess going from A to B 5 times is the game, but yeah. I've always said that I'm like a very honest player and very honest person, especially like, you know, I have a cable react channel as well where we react to cable music. And they also always say like, yeah, this isn't like terrible or anything, but like, it's kind of boring. It's a bit generic maybe. It's a bit, you know, it's like I always like try to actually like give my opinions. And I know like, most people are just gonna, like, I feel like especially for games like this, you often find like a spectrum of people that either go, oh my god, flawless game, 10 out of 10, no problems with it. Or like the people that would just, because it's super popular, be like, oh, the worst game of the year, shit, it's woke. I've heard people say that too, oh my god, Silksong is woke, we have a woman as the main character, woke. And I mean, you know, I'm kind of in the middle of that. I always praise what I can praise. Or like, I will make clear when I like something and am passionate about it. I love it. But if there's things I dislike, then I will obviously also go deep into that. Yeah, but the thing is, if I have to like change my complete layout, or like play a different like control option in order to make like a very big portion of the game easier, then it's kind of a problem. You know what I mean? I feel like that's not like, that shouldn't be the idea. Or like that shouldn't be what we're doing. Oopsie. Wait, I should farm on him actually. Hold on. Like this right now, like what? The only time that like had to really farm soul. The only time that I had to farm soul was like ahead of boss fights, you know, in Hollow Knight. Now I suddenly have to farm soul just to be able to traverse the next section, maybe, if I even gonna complete it. I've seen people speedrun the shit on a Switch. I mean, I don't know. Again, maybe it is just a skill issue, but then I'm kind of still allowed to like say, okay, I struggle with this, I don't enjoy this, and like, because even if I were like able to do it easily, or like, you know, it would kind of be just annoying. Because it's just, in my opinion, kind of slows down like the flow of the game. Like that's like also one of the reasons why I've never been like a big fan of like puzzle games. If that makes sense. Well, like, I guess that's like one of the reasons why I haven't really gone to Zelda. Because I feel like you have to hold overworld stuff, and then there's always like, going to be so many dungeons with like a lot of like secrets or like shit you have to do, and I'm just like, I don't know, man. I thought, okay, maybe do we want to go for the beats? I'm just gonna jump down anyway, so just keep going. And now, boom, I'm dropped down again. I have to read the whole thing. Is it won't even be possible without getting it? I mean, and then I just drop down again. It's just not, man, I'm sorry, it's just not fun. I just don't understand why we have to take like one of the worst aspects of the first game and have to make it such a huge, vital like part of this game. And then again, if I want to dodge that without getting killed or like getting hit, I just drop down again. Yeah, like I want to play the game. I want to fight enemies. I want to do boss fights. And I want to spend 10 minutes on every power section. Need that again. And then there's a millimeter hitbox sadly that hits me. I mean, okay, that could be various video titles. The Suffering of Silksong is a bit of a compilation. But I guess I could also do a additional video before that called My Problem with Silksong or something. I don't know, because again, I feel like at the moment the negatives are sadly outweighing the positives. And that's unfortunate. Because I feel like I want to enjoy this game as much as Hollow Knight, but I can't right now. Oh wait, I can do that. Okay. Again, I need to destroy this guy first, otherwise it can't take the range I need. And destroying this guy takes like 30 seconds. So okay, I can first do the video talking about the poking, and then I can do the suffering stuff over the weekend, I guess. Because then I guess we'll have even more content to include in the video. Release me. Like, the only motivation I have right now to even play these sections here is because I know they'll be... it'll get better, hopefully. Or like, there'll be other sections. Again, I do not understand how I'm supposed to do that part without getting damaged. Like this part, easy. But here, I don't get it actually. Yes, again, this is the thing. Yeah, and like also maybe the reason well, I'm not necessarily scared to try out other Metroidvanias down the road. I think one that I was recommended was called Ori, if I'm not wrong. That's apparently a nice game, Ori and the Blind Forest. I think that's also not too old. Actually, it's already been out for a while as well, actually. But I heard good things about that game too, Ori and the Blind Forest. But like the thing is, again, you heard these amazing things about Hollow Knight, so I like added it to my list and then went on and played it. And even Hollow Knight was already, there's a lot of portions I really, really love. But there are the little things that I'm definitely not the biggest fan about that are just like core elements of Metroidvania, where then I just have to take the time to like critique the fact that that is like a core element, or like of Souls-like in this case, with the like having to spend a lot of time to get back to where you were before that, you know? Because in like many other games I usually play, you die, and you are like very close to it. Or like, let's take an example, Assassin's Creed Odyssey, I just get respawned like 5 meters away, you know? Like I die in the Wilderness of Red Dead Redemption 2 and I'm like 10 seconds away. And like here you die, you get sent back to the furthest bench, and no matter how difficult the way from the bench back to your point was, you just have to do it again. And that just kind of influence, I don't know if that's the right word, but like it just then kind of like just adds so much mass to the runtime of this game, with like going through the same portions over and over rather than like actually exploring the new portions. Like right now I just want to get to the next location, to the next boss fight or whatever, but I'm kind of stuck in a section and that like isn't even necessarily difficult to play through, but just annoying in some way. You know what I mean? Like, I don't enjoy the challenge of the platforming aspect, and I guess it's then just my personal problem. Like, some people do it, but like, I currently, like, this is just not like a fun challenge for me. It's like challenging things that I find fun, but this isn't one of them. Again, how do I do that without getting it? Again, boss fight things are one. Like, yes, most of them was a bit annoying, but like, I made it myself even more now by trying to do it hitless. But my biggest critique points are without a doubt within like the overworld exploration, which was like easily one of my favorite aspects of Hollow Knight. Again, I guess I just have to... Yeah, and then... I don't know, man. It's just... Like, at this point, I'm also like a broken record, you know? And again, I don't enjoy, like, ranting a lot. I don't really like doing that. Okay, again, what I guess I have to actually chain it this time with A jumps. Okay. Okay. We're getting a new upgrade at least. Is it worth it? Was it worth all this pain and suffering? I'm begging you it to be worth it. Daughter of a distant land, you remain have waited long, by our strength to yours, reclaim the future of our haunted kingdom. Please let it be a double jump, I'm begging you. That would make everything like 10 times easier probably. Oh, cling to sheer surface and leap to rapidly scale heights. Double jump or what? That also works. That also sounds good. Don't worry, you have way more options, but you still need to pogo. Ah. It's basically wall jumping. Okay. That is definitely just gonna make things a whole lot definitely more relaxing though. 100%. Like now I could like backtrack crazy. Yeah, I mean that definitely improves things a lot. In terms of like going around. Like that was like also generally the moment in Hollow Knight where things like really started to feel smooth. Whoopsie. I don't even remember when we exactly got it. But when I did get it, I remember being like, oh yeah, this is the moment. Everything is gonna be 10 times better now. And again, one could say, well, Hollow Knight started a bit like clunky too, which is true. But I feel like the clunky portions were not as clunky, if that makes sense. Or like the portions before you got like all your movement updates weren't as strugglesome. What's down here? Is this just a way back? Ah, I see. I see. Okay. Whoopsie. Because I would like actually maybe check on the right now, because that's actually gonna bring me further to Bellheart. There's like various ways now. We could go further back to Bellheart to cleanse that like curse or whatever it is. Or we go all the way further up here. But this is the thing now. Why, like... The only thing you like had to practice in Hollow Knight was getting better in the boss fights. You know what I mean? Like the fact that now you're suddenly like apparently required to like get really good at like this specific movement portion is just a bit, I don't know. Oh wait, this seems yeah. Didn't I kill that guy? It's not the end of the world. Oh, we actually get a respawn here, interesting. But I thought I killed that guy. Wow. Like again, I want to enjoy this game and Hollow. Like I enjoyed this game so like enjoyed Hollow Knight because of the combat, the boss fights, the explorational parts, and all of that. I just again like this is the thing that actually I saw a tweet say. The people are trying to play like it's definitely a fair criticism. The people are trying to play Silksong like they played Hollow Knight. Where's the tweet? I think I even bookmarked it. I don't know if it was on Reddit or if it was on... Wait, I think I saved it on my phone. Like, that was a quote that definitely resonated with me because, yeah, especially after you just got done finishing Hollow Knight literally hours before the release of Silksong. Obviously, like, super back still in that flow in some way, or like you just were in that flow. And then you come to this game, which, like, obviously is Hollow Knight. Like, it has that soul in a sense in it. But yeah, 19 hours ago on Hollow Knight subreddit, I think it's of a Steam review. Hold on, I can actually open it up still. What I can just... People are complaining because this game doesn't give them nail upgrades and early jump system, blah blah blah. You know, it's based very nice. And it said attempts to get its place during night tells, cues, patterns, positioning, programs, enemies to specifically punish overly aggressive and greedy play. That, by the way, I think isn't even that true. Or like, I don't even play that greedy, I'd say, or like that aggressively. But like, in other words, people are trying to play Silksong the same way they played Hollow Knight, but without the toolkit they had on Hollow Knight, it does feel underpowered or especially more vulnerable. Instead of playing Hollow Knight 2, people should be playing Silksong. That, I think, is definitely a very fair criticism, or like a very fair statement to make in regards to some of the things I've seen. Again, the thing I haven't really been complaining about is like the double damage. Like it's just something I deal with, I guess. But like the fact that it's like already a mod where people are turning off the double damage and turns it to 1 damage, that is weak. That is weak, come on. That is, I think, unnecessary. But like, I guess I still feel like it's fair to criticize, to say, hey, well, because even if you don't look at Hollow Knight, I think it's fair to say the moving through just isn't fun, right? Bro. Can we? What? I mean, okay, yeah. But I mean, what do I do here then? What do we want me to do here? Am I just like that is again the thing, I guess. Here we then I don't know, make the section like super, like if you don't want to get hit here once, well, you have to play super scaredly. And I guess I feel like it's also kind of weird because wouldn't Horn be like a much more like threatening and skilled like character than the Ghost? Why is this now the game where like you have to play way more scared? If you know what I mean. Again, it's definitely some think pieces you can write down, or like definitely something that is worth a video about, which I will be making. But I feel like it's just also a bit, I I don't know, I wouldn't necessarily say wrong to completely look at Silksong as its own game, because it is a sequel, or like in this case a prequel. It just is. So you have to just like, you just have to compare it to its predecessor. Everything else just doesn't make sense. Can I heal here? Oh, I can't. Wait, so that means, is there even anything else here? Wait, where was the next way to go? On the one hand, it's definitely the right thing to look at this as its own game. Or like as its thing that like you shouldn't just like try to play the exact way like you did in Hollow Knight, because like they said, it's just too different for that. But then I just have to critique it on its own, basically. You know what I mean? Like, these critique points still stand. I'm not making that. I just want to get on a bench, please. Oh, Lord. Wait. Down here, maybe? Here. Wait, don't I? Wait, I think I have to do this portion again if I want to. If I want to get the item that's up there. Wait, no, where do I have to go here? Oh wait, no, that was just for the flower. Never mind, I'm speaking nonsense. Tara, hello, welcome in. Again, yeah, this is what I mean. The game is definitely different to Hollow Knight in various ways. And they particularly want it to be different. You know? They particularly wanted the game to not play the same way as Hollow Knight does. From the way the resources are scattered around, to just your general character movement and all that stuff. Okay, now, wait, okay, I see it now. That's how we can do it now. But that doesn't mean that there's not points to critique, you know what I mean? Like, just saying that, hey, they wanted to do things differently. Oh, it's really just a rosary string? Okay. Like, wanting to do differently for a prequel doesn't mean that I suddenly, like, have to enjoy the changes they did, you know? Nor is it like me just being nostalgic about Hollow Knight, which I can't even be because I played it 2 weeks ago. But just me thinking that it was just done better in that way. Because at the end of the day, they all like games from the same genre, and they are like interconnected games. But the way they play is just like very different to a degree that is, yeah, very noticeable. And I should get my stick first. Again, we will be making a bit of a video there, and there we'll definitely be able to talk about it better. I'm generally always a bit better with like writing a script and then talking rather than like freestyling everything. But okay, Bellheart. Yes, we got Reaper Quest. And again, I understand that as well. Like what, like I guess it's the same reason why the review is the way it is. People love a game or a song or something, and then they're faced with criticism, you know? Because I think in my sense that's also the big difference. Like I said earlier, there's like often two spectrums. Either the people that just love it, 10/10, everything's perfect, and the people that would be like, worst game of the year, overhyped, shit, I couldn't get past the first hour, and in this case, some even call it woke, because I wanted to delete. But like, I'm here being like, hey, I love the first game, There's a lot of things about this game that I love as well. The signature art style, sound design, the boss fights are super fun and everything. But there are portions that I still don't enjoy, that I feel like criticizing. And this is then the point where a lot of people like either struggle to like differentiate between like pure hate and constructive criticism, or like opinions, and you know, categorizing that correctly. Which I think you are doing well for sure, but I understand why seeing me consistently be like frustrated about things about the game being kind of annoying. What the hell are you, little guy? Whoa. Whoa, okay. Haha, he actually died by dropping down. Flee! Ow! But like, also as I said, in the Hollow Knight parts, or like as I generally said it before, I don't think there's a single game that is like perfect, or like there's like, I guess it's the same thing with movies. Even though I think movies are definitely a bit easier to like genuinely feel perfect in some way, or like where there's nothing that you can like really complain about. But I feel like for video games, especially the long ones, there will always be things for me to criticize. Always. Red Rambler, by the way, hello! Not constructive skill issue. Skill issue get good games great. Be careful, the big guys do 2 damage like a lot of things in this game. Yeah, I expected that. No, but like, even like again, my 25th birthday is coming up on September 27th. Actually, I'm working on my favorite 25 games of all time kind of video, you know? And I think I actually want to include Hollow Knight already now, despite having played it just recently. But even there, when I went through the list and like looked at all the like the top spots and whatnot, there are things about all of those games, or like there are definitely things in that game that I would 100% criticize as well, but I would probably still consider it my favorite of all time. You know what I mean? Like, even my favorite games have a lot of stuff about them that I don't enjoy. Assassin's Creed Odyssey, super amazing game, but even there was like stuff that was annoying, from the movement or like story decisions or whatever. Pokemon Black 2, forcing the people into that one long cutscene at the start of the game is super annoying, and some mechanics aren't perfect and whatnot. Until Dawn, you know, has its flaws as well. But like, I still love these games so much. Even though I definitely gotta say that right now, here my issues with the game are definitely a bit like more like consistent, and a bit more like of like very affecting nature. You know what I mean? Like, those are just part I live with in those games that are like not game ruining whatsoever, or like hurt the overall enjoyment too much. But it's just like small posts in the game. But here, I think it's definitely fair to say that it has been like very like affecting the overall enjoyment. Damn. Really? Whoa, what the hell? Okay. Oh my god, really? Lord. I do love this female right now. Oh, hallelujah. Bye-bye. Oh, I need a bench so badly right now. Where is it? Give me my bench, please. Oh! This connects me back to near the bench here. Okay. You love this upcoming section. Yeah, and again, like, here's the thing now that I also saw some people talk about. And it's something we also noticed in the... what was the name again? Mosswing fight. In the Mosswing fight. If you struggle a lot on some bosses, and your tools run out, and your shards run out, then you technically have to go ahead and farm enemies first. Farm some shards again to get back to, you know? And then boom. That takes up another 10 minutes or so. That you just really want to spend on the boss fight, right? Wait, is there a bench in this part here, or I doubt it, right? I think the bench they wanted to talk about is this one. I guess I take the same route here. You know what I mean? Like, that would then once again mean like, oh, I have to grind before the fight again before I can continue. I have to get some more shards first, you know? Wait, let me out! Oh man, right. And like, this is also something in like the old Pokemon games, as example. Pokemon Heart Gold. Oh my god, one of my childhood games. God, do I love that game. I had like a 400 plus hour save or something, you know? But I was also like a kid, so like didn't even like think about things too much. But like, if I were to like replay the game these days, ugh, the level curve is horrible. If you like want to grind without like rare candy cheats or whatever, it's gonna take hours because like the XP gain is super terrible. Like the gym leaders are actually like very weak distributed and whatnot. As a kid, I loved the game with all my, you know. These days I would probably be super bored and would complain a lot about things while replaying it. I still gonna include it in my top 25 because like it's nostalgia. It's what I did with it back as a kid, and I just want to appreciate it as well. You know what I mean? The thing is, I kind of did the Mosswing, like kind of made it more difficult for myself by saying I want to do it hitless. I think that definitely, you know, took a few more things out of it. Because same thing with like 4th chorus, you know. Could have easily done that guy like in the 5th attempt or whatever. But I like really wanted to do him hitless, so it took me over 20. Okay, so we actually have to get down there. Good God, guys, chill out for a second. But again, that stuff I will go into... Why they respawn? Crazy. Then I will go into more detail in my video. Oh, I think we found the... I think we found the core of the weaving, huh? Are we about to face a weaver that is responsible for all of this? Yeah, I remember them psychic. The psychic. They were twins though. They weren't brothers. It was a girl and a boy. They were twins. Oh. You're responsible for this. Oh, they shall join. Union upon your threat, a gift for your waking, a word strong to serve.
Vienta.
Creature, your claws guide those cursed threats, but you're not their source. What role do you play in this vile affliction? Ah, she's here, the rare birthling, precious child of Worm and Weaver. Wait, if Worm was the dad, the king, and Weaver was Hera the beast, right? Spawn of those who dare to flee, she has found a way home. At last. How fine her shell and silken claw. For you, mother, let me claim her all for you. Bring it on. Widow! Okay. Warm up. Gotta see what she does first, okay? Okay, she looks fast. She looks very fast. Very speedy. That was a lot at once. If you're not like prepared, then wait, I forgot. I'm not supposed to go this way. I'm supposed to go that way. If you're not prepared, then yeah, she quickly overwhelms you. But now the same thing here, I guess. I mean, it's not as bad as it was on the other one. It still takes you a while to get back. I like the design. It's obviously very similar to me. Well, like her body is very similar to mine. Whoa! Okay. She feels a bit like an assassin in some way. Makes sense that she's called Widow then. Oh, and I can't stand still? I have to jump in that moment. Okay, noted. It looks like there's gonna be space, but you're actually just gonna get fucked. Okay. Widow is the skill check of this game. Okay. Wait, what was the skill check in Hollow Knight that many people said? Mantis Lords, right? Mantis Lords or was it? I don't think it was. I think Hornet was like the first one, and then I think people would have said again, Mantis Lords are actually skippable though. Don't forget that. You don't even got to deal with them. Oh my god, man, it's fine. What was another big boss fight in the game? I mean, the thing is, there's many games with like skill checks. Pokemon has them too, technically, or at least like the first big skill check, I guess. I mean, actually, nah, you can't really say that. Like in Emerald, as example, you have that one rival fight that's like really challenging, but only if you like really want to speedrun it. Like it's a run killer. And I guess you could say it too for like other Nuzlocke, like in Pokemon Black 2, you have the 5th gym leader, which is really difficult. And especially in like mods, like especially in like the run and bun hardcore stuff. There's a lot of fights that like serve as a skill check, like, hey, if you can defeat this guy, then you're definitely gonna get far, and well, if you die, you die, right? Say Hornet was definitely the first one. Again, Mantis Lords are technically skippable, but was definitely also like the big first real challenge. And everything after that, like there were just so many like avoidable fights, right? But anyways. Ouch. I don't think I gotta say anything about like the amazingness of the music. Wow, that's super unforgiving. And I ran into her. Wait, how do I consistently dodge that attack? How do I dodge that attack with the junk coming up the top? Because you can't stand still, it's gonna hit the ground. But you also like can like, I don't know, I guess I have to jump like in the very last moment. Hey, Golmal, hello. I think you're the first time in here, hello. Oh, true, wall. Yeah, I mean, now I can actually sit on the wall, makes sense. Yeah, I can see that. Yep, that seems like the best thing to do. Ouch. Oh, the range on it is ridiculous. Couldn't jump on top. Okay, this definitely looks like a boss where you really need to get the muscle memory in. I think the attacks themselves don't even look like that crazy. But it's just very quick after another. So like the moment you like see like even just like a glimpse of the next attack, you gotta be able to like immediately be locked in for that. And the only way to like really do that is via muscle memory. Feels a bit like Soul Master in that sense, I guess. You just gotta be super locked in the moment you just see the attack, like even for half a second. You gotta know what next step to make. Plus, she's very quick on her feet, so it becomes like actually difficult to even hit her. Like, look how quickly she's back, like, in the walls. Good God, man. I was about to say I'm not gonna make that off. She uses that attack where you're like in the middle of the screen. Ooh, that's tough. No! God fucking damn it. Also, wait, true, I forgot that this is like Act 1. I forgot that there's like various acts. Completely forgot about that. Again, it might be very similar to Ghost of Tsushima in that sense. I feel like the first act has already been so long, it's probably gonna be free. That's the same thing Ghost of Tsushima did. Again, the pathway back this time is actually really chill. Like here, it's really just like a few jumps and holding, moving. Like if you imagine you would have to do another Poké-like section before this fight every time. Oh my God. God damn it. Like, these attacks are honestly super easy to dodge, if you're patient. Consistently dodging that one is a bit more challenging. You just gotta be well positioned for that. Very solid first phase, though. That was a very avoidable hit, by the way. Honestly speaking, it takes a few attempts to like get a bit into the groove of her attacks. But once you do... Okay, I was about to say, there's probably gonna be more now, huh? Okay, that was the first one. Not being overconfident, Niclas. I was just about to say, because honestly, it's not even like... Once you have a bit of a clue for attacks... I think she's fairly fine. Can I do the jump attack again now? What's I about to say? They're definitely coming down faster now. Yeah. Oh wait. Okay, second phase. I was about to say this would be too easy. I was about to say, if it ends there, it would be too easy. Or, like, then it actually would be, like, whatever. But, of course, she has to consume some extra silk. And there I'm actually a bit scared that it becomes... Like, it actually didn't seem too terrible. It just overwhelms you a bit at first. But please don't have it be like visual overload like False Champion, where it's just like too much happening at once. Wait, what? I just now saw the comment with the... By the way, Sumiga, I'm saying... It's Niclas. I mean, oh wait, true. My channel name is now The Gaming Lodge. Before that though, it was Niclas Gaming, then was my real name Niclas Obrovac. And now it's this. It's Niclas with a C. N-E-C... or N-I-C-L-A-S. I also have my name in my bio, and it's in every description as well. There's so many ways to say the name though. Niclas with a C, with a K, some even have with a C-K, which I'm like... Or like Nicholas, obviously. I guess you, the easiest, like, you could just call me Nick. That's like my nickname. But I understand the confusion. There's very many names to say the name. Don't even try to hit her in that form. It's a bit too inconsistent to get in range for that. I was just about to say, the first phase is like super easy to do hitless. New challenge? Widow hitless? No, no. I value my sanity today. Let's not. But that first phase is very easily doable without it. It was like we did just one mistake there and then suddenly, yeah, can happen. But looking at that second phase... Yeah, no, I value my safety. But the first phase is super easy. The first phase is honestly really not difficult. Now it's getting spicy. It's a lot happening on the screen. It's a lot happening on the screen. No, not Nick with CK. Just Nick, N-I-C, Nick. Like, not Nick like the, you know what name? Like, from Jonas Brothers? But like, Nick from Niclas, or Nicholas, just N-I-C. Another nickname I have though actually is Nicky. N-I-C-I. Funnily enough though, one of my co-workers calls me Master O. Because of Niclas Obrovac, which is kind of funny. Again, first phase hit list seems super not problematic to do. Especially if you're more patient. Okay, yeah, so much for that. But I see why the second phase could be struggling, because it really feels like it feels a lot like Radiance, where there's just so much shit happening on the screen at once. But yeah, the tip with the wall was amazing, by the way. I probably would have come to it myself, but you don't see it at first. That you even have the wall available there. Ouch, that was unnecessary. Really? She pre-aimed that! I was sitting at the edge of the corner and she did like exactly to my way. That's crazy. I don't even have to sprint to that shit part. Oh, it hit me on the exit coming down. Ouch. Get here now. This sounds straight like a Pokemon theme though, by the way. I was about to say she's gonna go for it. The second portion sounds exactly like out of a Pokemon game. Don't worry. Again, it's a very confusing name in that sense. There's like so many variations to it. But here, by the way, I really gotta say though right now, I'm feeling so chill about this fight. Again, we definitely made the moss swing more complicated than it needed to be by trying to do it hitless. But in comparison to that fight, this one feels super fair and fun. This fight right now feels fun. The second phase definitely seems a bit overwhelming still. But everything about this fight seems to fall really, really nice. I like it. I do gotta quickly take a pee break though, I think. That would just help my focus a little bit. So see you in a moment. See you in a second. Oh my god, dude. So we talked about the White Palace again already, right? Was just browsing Twitter. Saw a post of someone going like, over the White Palace, understandable. And the meme somebody uploaded here, dude. Hold on. Look at it. Oh man. No cost to grade more saw blades for the kingdom. Oh man. The community is super funny, I gotta say. I've seen some hilarious memes already. Anyways, let's go. Twice in a row. It was the first time she tried to do the assassinate twice. But I love the fight though. Theme is sick. Her attacks are sick. This assassin kind of vibe is dope. Super dope fight so far. I can hope the second fight isn't actually too insane. Or like, would take too much. Like, the first phase on itself is incredible. Like, just the way she attacks and the visual design, perfect combination. Ooh, hit me twice. I do like the idea of controlling belts with weaving, or like with silk. Something about it is super fun. Okay, focus. Whoa! She was just defeated and the bell was like, I'm not done yet. Oh wow, okay, that was... Okay, I mean, the fact that she like ran into the fight like right away like that. I mean, yeah, kind of fucked up thing. That was, yeah, bad sound to the second phase. Ouch. Yeah, everything about this fight is amazing. Look, after the suffering that was the other fight, this one feels so refreshing. Like, this is that Hollow Knight kind of boss fight I was looking for. This is like, now after both cores, definitely the best fight in the game so far. From the character design, to her looks, to the way she attacks, the theme, the stakes. Super cool. I mean, whatever, come on. If she hits me once, we can just see right away and we're full health anyways, right? Oh wait! Oh! Was I able to do that in Hollow Knight? I don't think so. You can be on the wall, and then as you jump down, you can heal. That's super sick. Like, I don't think I need to explain what it is like so much safer to do than... Ouch. Oh, I mean, I messed up now. Yeah, I might as well. That was bad. That's cool. The thing is, obviously, you won't always have, like, worlds available in boss fights, right? But yeah, this gives me big Mantis Lords flashbacks. From the way she fights, to the not even the design, but like also the fact that you have like an arena here with walls to use very frequently. So I'm very reminiscent of that right now. Obviously, just that the second phase is a bit more radiance like. Really? Even if I just jump in general? I couldn't do that with Ghost, right? Oh, really? That's annoying. Wow, that's sick. That is actually so convenient. Oh my god, you saw that combo attack? That was dope. That was a super dope combo attack. The way I threw back the bell while I downed her. Are you proud? By the way, I'm using the you know what attack more. So this way you don't even gotta sprint that much actually. Whoops. Okay, focus. Why? That's the second time that happens. That's so much damage, actually. Wow, that's the second time I get 1 damage without being able to dodge it. That's super annoying, actually. What? Come on. By the way, I just realized maybe I should be, should I maybe, do a... Like, should I maybe switch the title depending on what's going on in the stream? I'm gonna be changing thumbnails and titles of the parts at the end of the streams anyways. So might as well now type in Attempting Widow to lure in the people. Right? Does that make sense? We keep the try not to rage challenge, but put Widow first now. Attempting Widow. Try not to rage. Even though it's really not about Widow at all. It was really just because of the past streams and the programming. Boom. It's super unfair, right? It's like getting a bit of an unfair advantage kind of moment. Ooh, I thought she'd be going the other way first. I think I hit her with that, right? Ouch! Ouch! Yeah, the dash attack is so much better in this fight, or like so good in this fight. The healing mid-air is so insane, dude. Wow. Oh, that was annoying. That was super unnecessary. That was even more unnecessary. One mistake and it snowballs. I look in the chat, so I try to just jump on top and accidentally go into the elevator. Good God. The thing is, the title like that would be good for like a general episode or for like a let's play kind of part. But I feel like you gotta definitely be a bit more dynamic with that. At least when you play a story game. I feel like kind of adjusting the title depending on where you are right now in the middle of the stream is really good, so that people have a bit of an idea what to expect right now, you know, when they join in. I think that's definitely smart. Yeah, I mean, Alcatraz one stand was really rough. Again, you like do the same things over and over and succeed, and then like there's one like kind of mistake that then not getting thrown off by that and staying focused. That is the goal. That's what you gotta do. Does this do more damage, by the way? The dash attack like that? Or just looks, or just faster generally? That was weird. That behaved so much more differently than some of the previous ones. Like a bit delayed. I love when she does that move, by the way. It's so funny. The way she wiggles around with her arms. The way the one thing comes through is funny. Right at 1 damage from the bell, then 2 from her. go! Fanatic defeat Widow. Bounty ancestral art. Needling. Play ancient melodies by stringing silk along the needle. Silk will be expended to strike enemies to replenish silk. Wait, what? So that's just a way to, you spend like, you have 100 silk, you spend 50, and then you just get more back quicker. I guess. But honestly, like, what did you say? 6 hours or something one took? Come on. Wait, we've been here before, right? I resemble this place. What? Either way though, incredible fights. Easily alongside 4, of course, my favorite of the game so far. Not just for the story impact, but the design, the fight itself, the theme, everything about that fight was amazing. And I honestly gotta say though, definitely not as difficult as like I was told, or like y'all hyped it up. Wait, there are walls. Okay, hold on. So yeah, super dope fight, really enjoyable. I can throw the attempting widow already out of the title again. Honestly, again though, I've talked about it before. There are just some kind of fights I'm just better on, you know. Like this fight, a bit similar to the Soul Master in some way, and a bit similar to even Markov, right? But like generally the fights where like positioning is everything. Ah yeah, okay, I see. Like I don't know, this fight definitely suited me better than others. Even though again, like it hasn't even been the boss fights have not even been like that insane. Like Moss Wing, we could have beaten much faster than we could have if we just would have, yeah, didn't try it hitless. That was my problem. That was like also doable. So like, in terms of like the boss fight difficulty, it's been super fine. Like I'm definitely having more problems with the overworlds, and I've definitely died more to the overworlds than I did to the bosses, I think. But yeah, incredible boss in every sense of the word. Design, fight, soundtrack, 10 out of 10. Easily the best with full chorus so far. But I'm surprised to see that people struggled apparently this hard with it. Because honestly I felt like, even in the second phase then, once you like see, okay, you can like actually chill there for a second, and all you really gotta look out for is for when she like does her attack, like with the blades. Then like becomes definitely very like easy to go through, or like definitely very manageable. You just gotta be quick on your feet. You gotta be able to react quickly, you know. But like failing 6 hours on this, nah, come on. That is a genuine skill issue, you know. If you fail on a boss area for 6 hours, then that's a skill issue. Me failing for several minutes on the powering stuff, that's not a skill issue. That's bad kick design. But again, similarly to Mantis Lords though, this was a fight that was just super fun to like get better on, because you saw first attempt, oh my god, I got whipped in seconds. And then as the time goes on, you just memorize the attacks, the patterns, and it's an accomplishing feeling. Because it's a fight that requires some attempts and just muscle memory, but like in a very fair and balanced way. That is how you do it. Mantis Lord, 4th chorus, this... excellent. Okay. Not like Radiance. Piece of shit. What we got? Oh, this is the first act? Oh. For her light, eternal, her song sustains. All right. This is the same clip I saw on Twitter a few hours ago. Because this part sounds exactly like the intro to the DVD theme. That was literally the intro to the DVD theme. Hold on. It's literally 1-to-1. I think I had another bookmark for that. Or? Did I? Was it on? Yeah, here. Wait, no, it's a different one though. It's not even the same. It's actually 1-to-1. It's literally the exact same one. That's hilarious. Okay. Belhard has been taken care of, at least for some way. That means also, though, we have not definitely broken the curse. And I gotta say, as a design choice, I love the idea to like give these weavers a what's the English word for it, for that instrument? Harpy something? No. What even was the German word for it? Like even here in the background, that's super nice. Oh, what's the name of the instrument again? With the that we saw there. Like it makes super sense that like weavers would use it because it would just make the strings out of silk. A harp. Exactly. Makes so much sense. It's super cool to give like weavers that. And in German it's Harfe. Okay. And it just makes sense, you know what I mean? Super cool. Okay, there's a bit more in Belhard. I definitely want to see how things look like now. Now that we, you know, broke the curse. Oh, here. Hello? But yeah, this was so fun now. This was so cool. This entire fight here was so much fun and reminds me, hey, these games have so much good stuff to offer, you know what I mean? That's what I want to spend my time on. Amazing boss fights over and over. And not just, you know, redoing annoying pathing sections. Hello? Can I talk with you though? I do hear someone. Wait, I do can speak. Now this entire location goes from super ominous and creepy to like super lovely with the bell sounds, super nice. Welcome, weary pilgrim. Though glorious Belhard may be past its finest shine, it still remains the last friendly stop before the citadel. It is the task of I, fair Pavo, to extend the warmest of welcome to those passing the vow, such as your good self. Your town seems returned to healthy form, good buck. I'd some concern that upon cutting you free, I'd find only husks. Yes, well, most of our ends did not fare so well. Still, it's no good to dwell on dark things. We shall build and grow and welcome, as is in any good Belbuck's tasks. Completely right. Like, I mean, it's one thing to just move on from what happened, but obviously you shouldn't, like, destroy yourself about it too much. Wait, what was down here again? Oh, Leiron! Cutie, patootie. I've seen some other people call it Ava, or her Ava. I don't know about the gender, actually, of the thing. But, Oh! Wait, there's this little quest system like in I mean, there's many games that have stuff like that, but like where you can like accept quests, or in this case wishes, and you get rewards for it. Cool. Cute. We just accept them all. Of course. Why wouldn't you? There's one in Bone Button too of those? Like in Assassin's Creed Odyssey you had these little posts where you could like find what you call it? Like bounty writings that you could accept. Greetings, shopkeeper. It seems you've recovered well from that silken affliction. Oh well, I'm a clever buck. When it's strange threats struck down from above, I shut up tight and huddled in my bell home. Might have been a problem for the others about here, but my store was flush with supplies and no fear to go hungry. You preparedness has served you well, although your store now seems quite bare. Yes, I'll admit, the wait was longer than anticipated, and the buck has to eat. I'll have more to offer you once my courier turns up. Not up, he's been avoiding ballots and Sakura set its out on us. It would have been wise to do so. With all my troubles I happen upon the errant buck, I'll make sure to send him your way. I remember Locket, yeah. Okay. Oh wow, this soundtrack. Oh, beautiful. The funny thing is though right now, I really thought it's going to be too early / too late to start streaming. But I'm having more viewers right now than I did yesterday. I'm still like really unsure what is now the best time to stream. Is it really like early morning for me? Like super early morning? Like 8 AM, 10 AM, whatever? Because I get like the night owls from America and like the early birds from Germany? Or is it like afternoon for me, evening for me? I just, Okay, where do we want to go though? That is not my question. What should we do next? We could definitely backtrack now, given we've gotten a lot of new things. Or like, then we can now like jump up and everything. We could also go back to Sherwood. We could go back to Greymore. I think we can now maybe do things here. Or here, like with the wall. The wall jump has not given us so much opportunity to do things. Do we want to maybe say hello? I think let's say hello maybe to the Marrow. There's so much new stuff to do. Let's go back to the Marrow for now. Thank you, Laron. I appreciate it. Okay, where are we here? Yeah, here was a Pogo section that I remember very well. That I skipped out on, which we could now technically do, especially with the upgrade we got. I think Bellheart is through, by the way. I think we got everything in there. There's now a place you can just return to later for the shop. Other than that, where did it go? Oh my god, now having a wall jump here, oh, that makes everything so much better. Wow, wow, wow. There's definitely something up there. I think now it's definitely a good point to like start backtracking. We got the new ability, we just beat this big boss fight and clear that stuff. I think before going further into the Citadel, it's definitely, I think, a smart decision. To maybe backtrack on things we missed out on. Because again, I'm usually a very like completionist kind of guy. And it's like already, the fact that I actually didn't even do everything in Hollow Knight, like we ended it on like 90%, like 92% rather than the full 100, was literally only because of time pressure. If we would have had more time before Silksong would have released, I would have done the whole thing. Oh, wait, we got a memory locket now. What does this do again? Keep can be used to expand the crest. But in what way? You explained it once to me. What does it do? state containing a precious memory can be used to expand the crests. Expand crests in the crest pane of the menu. So, oh, okay. Expand. Oh, cool. So, then we can decide for what. That means if I want to use this, then I would have to do that, so I could equip that more. And if I want that other tool, which I kind of want to use, then we use this. So now we can equip that. Oh, gotta go for a bench. Fun! Okay, I see. So the memory lockets are really just there to give you even more tools at once. I like that. Okay. That is that portion here. Where was the pogo section? I think up to the right of the marrow. We say hello quickly, or is this the way? Yeah. Here. I love these guys so much. Wow. Or do they go up here at all? Yeah. Yep. Now that we have that crest to jump like properly down, we don't have to do it diagonally. Yeah, now it's like much easier. Before this it was like, whoa. Yeah. I remember being here. I tried this with the original way, like pogo diagonally, and I gave up. I was like, fuck that. Now we can do it like this, and it should definitely be a breeze. Okay, not a breeze, but definitely more doable. Oh wait, I don't even need this. I don't even need to, like, do it like that, because obviously since then we also got that. We didn't just get the new pogo stuff, but we also are now actually able to just, yeah. And all we get is the free rosaries. Okay. Actually want me to feel 48. What do we say in Germany? Den geschenkten Gaul schauen wir nicht ins Maul. Yeah, you take the gifts as they come. Anything else down here? There's only something even further down here to the right. Yeah, but again, this is not what I love. This is not what we did back in Hollow Knight a lot as well. We got new stuff, we can go back, we can go for upgrades. Isn't that super fun? Before you move on now, you can revisit some of the places that are already kind of nostalgic. Isn't that lovely? This is a combination here. What's up there? Oh, remember this. Isn't this the prison? Oh, this is the big ball. Okay, we do this gun now. Another portion that I like skipped last time, or like when we were here for the first time, because I was like, yeah, nah, this guy's a bit too difficult for me. Here's the prison. Wait, no. Who are you? Oh, did you already change things up? This was different last time. Who are you? Lottie. Hola, hola. Welcome, my lady. So glad you found us here. I can say you're blessed with strong limbs and keen sight. On a frolics, are you? Keen to test your aim? We'd be right on to play a little game with you. A little test of skill we set up. I have no need to test my skills, sir. Know that I have time for friendlies. Oh, but we make it worth your while. A prize awaits you if you can meet our challenge. If you offer a prize that changes matters. She's like, you better pay. I can meet any challenge if the reward is sufficient. What are the rules of your game? Exceedingly simple, my lady. I'll provide the pins for throwing, and my associate will provide a target. Hit the target 15 times, and you earn yourself a worthy prize. Sure. 25? Oh, you better not scam me, bitch. No, but was this here? Wasn't this the place where where the prison-like thing was? Where the people were like locked up? Was this a different place? Because I obviously was at a bench before because I saw it on the map, but I don't remember being in here. Huh? It is new. So it did change. Whoops. Oh my god, I immediately got disqualified. I just wasted 25. If I want to do it again, I have to pay another 25. Oh my god, dude. Fuck off, sure. Why am I even allowed to move though? Wait, what? What? Oh, I need to jump. My bad. But now I can actually use what I wanted. Like daggers that I want to throw, you know? God damn it. Okay, we're doing this. No, not a 25. All the rosaries we just earned or found all gone now. I think this I guess this obviously only unlocks when you actually unlock the tools, which we did. Oh, so that's why it's here now. But again, what's with the prison? Shouldn't it still be nearby? But like that's so fun that I actually unlocked this tool, and now when I get back here, I can now actually do this. That's so cool. Oh my god, it's so expensive! 25! Who even needs upgrades? This better be worth it. Oh god, I'm scared this is not gonna be worth it at all. But the idea is super fun. It reminds me a bit of the archery challenges on Horizon Zero Dawn. Ah. Three chances only is tough. The places that change the most are towns. I mean, it makes sense that Belhar changes once you lift the curse. That makes sense. It's gonna be the rest. I do wonder when I get the first key. There's 2 places already where we can use keys on, and I've not found one yet. Oh, Balan. Oh my god. Oh, you piece of shit, that's annoying. Boom! Hold on, that's it then. Now let it suck the target 15 times with a victory. Hopefully you enjoyed yourself. It is a bomb in these troubled times, don't you think?
That's fine.
I'd have thought this game's best saved for times of peace, but perhaps there's truth in what you say. And now what I've bested your challenge, you will produce the prize I have earned? Oh, of course. I see you have 2 pouch of your own there for the person with baubles and trinkets, no doubt. I fit another pocket onto it so you can carry more tools. Okay. I mean, again, at the beginning of the game, before we got the tools, we were sitting in 400 shards like for 15 years, and it's been really long since that it's been the case, but yeah, that's an upgrade you probably didn't even need that much. Oh, it is still the prison actually, but yeah, it's changed now. Crazy. And there's another reward here now. A straight pin. Oh wait, no! That are the daggers. And this is... what is this then? Where to put in... So wait, when do those unlock then? Could have gotten those like much earlier? Could have gone back here like... I guess it's maybe a bit difficult to tell for now. At what point the stuff changes. Could have been now, could have been earlier already. Still though, the addition of tools is super fun. Like this is a change in comparison to Hollow Knight I've been really enjoying. Just definitely like adds a bit more... just a bit more, what's the right word? Variety to the combat system. Oh. Cool. Okay. Wait, but again, why don't this part here updates on the map? That's what I'm still a bit confused about. There's definitely a section down here connecting Deep Docks and this part. Whoopsie. I definitely want to see what's up there. Oops. Ah, but yeah, look at that. It's so much easier to progress now. Is that here? It is. I just think I can't get here otherwise. Also, I forgot fighting the big guy. What I wanted to do, but this is a boss fight area. Yeah. Oh no, it's a gauntlet. Okay. Gauntlet might be doable. Was about to say no, he dies there. Yeah, okay. I mean, we were 2 HP, it's fine. Doors with spider eyes can now be opened with the needle-lean. Wait, you mean the places where we got our abilities from? Or does the needle-lean work as a key? So that you don't need to get a simple key like in previous games? But now you use the needle-lean as a key opener, basically? Or like as a key to open? That's something that is good to tell me because I wouldn't have known otherwise. Like, wouldn't have realized otherwise. Even though I probably should have, right? I feel like they kind of made it clear that it helps you opening doors. Wait! My notes! First area, special door, twice. And that aren't the doors with a simple key lock. But exactly a door like the one we saw in the cutscene that we opened. Thanks for the reminder, I would have forgotten. Or like, I would have realized. Now I realized, though, now I'm like, oh my god, finally! We do this first, though. And then we go back there. That's what we made the notes for. But it's been already... oh my god. It's been so long already that I just kind of... hello? Hello? Can we want to go? Is the tool pouch upgrade still there? Oh wait, you mean that this isn't here maybe if you aren't here fast enough? That's actually a valid question. Because if things keep changing, what happens if you don't go there before, you know, before you pick it up? That's an interesting question. I have no idea sadly though. Whoa! go. Wait, it's not done? Oh boy. Being able to heal mid-air is such a game changer. How did it take me this long to realize? How did it take me to the Widow fight to realize I can heal mid-air? Crazy. I do think though actually that the reason why I'm now actually able to get oh wonderful, that I'm able to wait, I remember this part. I remember being here and being like, oh look, there's a when can we get there? No, we can. Cool. No, but yeah, I think actually the reason why I'm now actually having more views is not even necessarily the time I'm streaming on. But I mentioned because people probably already finished the game by now and can now watch streams. So hey, in other words, like I said, I thought about like, isn't it maybe smarter to like maybe wait a week before streaming so that people can finish the game? Didn't even need to. Didn't even need to do that. Obviously though, I would have loved to play even more already than it did, but I just couldn't because I was super tired from work. I guess it's now a pretty good spot to be in, where lots of people already finished the game, and now they can just already tune in. Now we're doing the big guy though. Let's do the big guy that we left alone back in the day. The thing is though, wait, when does a tool get done and when not? Actually, I have them. I didn't equip them again. Oopsie. Forgot to equip. Boom. The question is, how do I use them now? Is it a different button or the same? Oh wait, no, it makes sense. These I just throw with RB. And the others I have to do up in RB. Hey, big guy. He doesn't even have a proper name. Wow. Wait, no. Wait, how do I use him? Obviously, don't forget. We didn't have to dash. You don't have to dash when you're here for the first time, so that obviously makes things so much easier. But wait, how do I use the dagger? Oh, down. I see. Okay. You're already playing your first challenge. This is another thing I saw. People are like complaining about the Silksong challenge or like how difficult it is. And then you have comments being like, dude, the community gave themselves so many difficult Hollow Knight challenges to the point where like, of course they have to make this game difficult. Oh my god, this piece of shit. What the fuck? Hey, fuck this guy. That's so annoying. He's still pretty annoying. Like, again, double damage. And again, people that like use a mod to like turn double damage into one, nah. Like that's like, again, I've never been someone that plays mods. I don't think I've ever played any video game with a mod before. Because I feel like, obviously there's some things to like, let's say in Resident Evil 1, to like skip door loading animations or something, which there are apparently many of. Fine. Makes sense, right? But I've never been someone that like, I don't know, I think people always say like Skyrim is one of those games that you can only play with mods, otherwise it's unplayable. But for a game like this, it's an obviously intended gameplay design. They want you to get double damage, then accept that. That is what they want. This is the game, you know? I'm not saying that like, you shouldn't do it at all. Because like, if it's otherwise too hard for you, okay, sure. But I think it's also kind of weak. Okay? The game just giving you double damage, then accept it, take it. Oh lord. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, remember when I said I want to do everything in Hollow Knight? But apparently it includes doing the Pantheon, which includes like gauntlets and like radiance at the end and everything, and I don't know, maybe I value my sanity a bit too much. Also, wait, where's my silk? Is my silk on the other side by any chance? This piece of shit. That hits me as hitbox? That's insane. Okay, I think I actually collected it before that already. I'm stupid. Okay, this guy, it's insane that this guy is in like the first area. Even with my updates right now, this guy isn't easy. What the hell? Imagine this guy was a mandatory boss. That would have been an early game skill check. And he's just a regular enemy that you can literally leave from. Like, if you want the reward, you have to kill him, but like, if you want to leave, you can. My bell! Dude! What the hell? Diego, hello, welcome in. Good to see you. Wait, this guy is actually why is this guy more difficult than Widow? Why is this guy more difficult than Widow? What? Even with upgrades. Like, this attack is so difficult to dodge, actually, it's crazy. I mean, he's obviously not unkillable or something, but like... That hit me? That's crazy. That jump attack is nasty. What the hell? Wait. Get your ass ready, because now that you didn't do this area early enough, Chakram won't help you in this area. Happened to me. Wait, what? Chakram would help me? Really? What do you mean doesn't help me? Like with a map, or is she being like what the hell? Why did it even jump down? Is she being like ah, you bitch, didn't do this while you're here for the first time? Okay, then suffer. I mean, this is also the thing now, or like interesting. Many Souls-like games like, actually it's similar to Elden Ring that since it doesn't scale, right? Like, you have your enemies and they're that strong, or like even the optional ones. And you can just do them the first time you see them, or you just do them when you have all your big updates. They don't scale alongside with you. Or do they get like more HP if you come back later? Actually, now that I think about it, are there many games that like actually have a scaling leveling? Actually, don't like most have it so that like specific areas are like over leveled in comparison to you, and you just have, you know, like it is an open world, but technically the levels on that area are much higher, so you won't even go there. Like I said, Squid did that a lot too. Like Odyssey did that, Origins did that. What do you mean that hit me again? The thing is, you saw that here, I used this attack, and many times I got hit here. But like, I can actually already dash while I do this. I can just let it go full, but I can already like dash to like reposition myself mid-air. You don't have to do the full animation. He killed me with his legs. I touched his legs and I died. They're that stinky. That's ridiculous. Originally she fights with me, but it took too long. Oh, wait, I did try it once. Why was she there then? Bosses do, normal enemies don't. Wait, so the bosses do scale? That means this guy is now actually tougher than he would have been at the beginning because of now of updates? Yeah, and some games do like this, some do like this. Like if they're like this, also obviously like the regular enemies, not just the bosses. Well, like the regular enemies also scale along. Also, Diego, I'm doing well. I hope you're doing too. By the way, it is my day off today, though. So, like, we had a very long week last week. We had only a short Sunday. And immediately had to go back to work on Monday. But now I have at least off today. And then I have to work again, though. For 3 days in a row. But I have Saturday off. So that means Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, 3 days in a row. Not sure how much I'm going to stream there, but all long shifts. But then we have a long weekend, thankfully. Don't fight alongside her in the... Oh. Oh. Wait, so there's a gauntlet after this? I'm actually struggling more. I'm struggling more with this guy than with the Widow fight. That's insane. And this guy's in the first area, by the way. Like, I feel like it's much easier to get hit by this guy than by Widow. Even more swing, actually. I don't know. I think it's a tight space. It's a tight space plus, but like, whatever is behind that wall has to be super worth it at this point. Like, what do you mean you have this guy and a gauntlet? What the hell? Okay, I gotta chill. It's failed champion all over again? Nah, he's not that difficult. But it's still crazy that I'm struggling so much right now. Like, dude, this guy's in the first area and I now have updates and everything. And then just defeated apparently like one of the biggest skill checks in the game. How do I struggle with this guy? He does take insane amount, I gotta say, like, wow. He doesn't even have a name. That's the most insane part. He doesn't even have a fucking name. It's the nameless barbarian. Again, I do really hate it. See, he's not that difficult. What the fuck? I mean, he is kind of the leader of those, you know, guys. The leader of the headhunters. In some way or another. Oh no, more pogoing. Oh god, good that they didn't see this. Oh, good that they didn't do this at first. Trying to do the pogoing afterwards. Oh boy. Brute Hunter. Why do we have the diary here? Wait, what? Screenshot saved game bar? Oh, because of the Xbox shit. Jesus. Scarguard. Huge ant hunter, tasked to protect the stores and passage of its tribe. Yeah, this entire ant thingy here is super cool. I like that. That's a super cool theme to go for. These red ants. Hunter's March? Wait, could you have gone all this way? Now it doesn't make sense why they didn't update on the map so far. I could have been here, since the start of the game, right? I could have just done this fight earlier on, and then I could have been here. Crazy. Look at how much we've done in the meantime. Really hiding it behind a big annoying boss fight. Soundtrack is always 10 out of 10. Yeah, but doing this with the diagonal thingies, nah. So it's good that we're here now. I do gotta ask, by the way, again, how is the audio? Is my mic like even up? Like I didn't check since the last time. Oh, there's a flea! Because again, in the first stream, the game was way too loud. I could barely hear myself talking, and then on the video, I was also like barely understandable. I think it should be better now. Whoopsie. Oh yeah, I mean, different translations are obviously always a bit of a factor as well. Like the thing that you said is like still in the translation here, the ant hunter or something. I don't know what's down here. One of those guys. Again, for the very early game, these guys were so tough. Obviously, like I mentioned, now we're already much more equipped. But if you were to go here without your updates and without the diagonal stuff, damn, it would be difficult. Oh, so much cash. Oh, what if I drop down though? I really gotta get that. Isn't it actually nearby in a shop? The upgrade with the like magnet thingy that the things like get zoned into me. Actually, like oh, that's crazy though, because look, I already put the audio onto 8. If anything, the sound volume maybe. Since strong sounds still make it a bit hard. I obviously want to have the music loud. The thing is though, if the music can get really loud in the boss fight sometimes. Even though obviously you can still do it a bit in OBS. Right now it's on -3. Let's maybe put it to -5. That seems fine, I think. I don't want my voice to tower over it too much as well, though. You have it at 6? Damn. To be fair, though, I feel like I listen to a lot of music, and if I don't listen to it on like the studio headphones, I listen to it a lot on the phone. And that often feels a bit quiet sometimes. I don't know, whenever I then do use my studio headphones, I definitely have to keep things a bit louder sometimes. Which, it's why it actually makes sense to do it maybe in OBS, so that it remains loud enough for me, but like on stream it remains quiet. Or like not as loud as it has to be. This bitch. I'm she about to die. What's here? Oh, more money. More money. Again, do you see how often that happens? Do you see how often it happens that I want to slash to the left or right, but because the joystick is a piece of shit, I accidentally slash like up or down? It happens so often, like you're just moving around so much that sometimes doing up or doing this. It like especially happens when you're just moving, you know? It just especially happens when you're moving. Like I'm jumping down, and because of that, if I then try to go to the right, it's super easy to accidentally go up. It's like so easy to mess up with the joystick, it's insane. Given that you play on keyboard, it's really difficult to... Oh, I didn't even see that you actually did call it. That's annoying. It's actually super, you know, might be difficult for you to grasp it. But again, this is the thing. A game like this is just more chill to play with controller. I said it before. Playing with a mouse and keyboard just definitely leads. Like, it's in some way definitely just a bit more... Excuse me? Now I'm having literal traps laid out here. Good God. Again, doing this completely without your updates sounds insane. But your controller's just better for long time playing. I mean, yeah, now I'm kind of fucked. You know, so I feel like if I were to play this game with mouse and keyboard, it wouldn't feel as enjoyable. I don't know. I'm also just more used to playing 2D kind of games with controller anyways. Oh, we just gotta lock in. The way he takes that step is insane. So that just I can like perfectly jump on top of him. That's hilarious. I mean, come on. That's crazy. By the way, this shows that you can do pogoing as a This is the second time this guy hits me. Dude, just leave me alone, you piece of shit. They placed that guy so specifically right there just to fuck you up. It's crazy. But like, this shows that you can do like pogoing as a way to traverse, or like as a platforming kind of thing, without being too obnoxious. Dude, can I? What am I doing? Like, this is fine. What we saw in Shellwood, that was too much. That was just too much. And if it's gonna get worse, then oh my lord, I'm gonna go insane. Oh, I mean, how are you still not dead? What was I about to say, dude? What now? What? Is this the first time I see the flying guy here? Just let me hit you once more. I want to heal. Dude, this guy is annoying. Look how fast he is. Crazy. good god, this is actually... This reminds me so much of the Colosseum right now. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. Bro. That is annoying. Oh, now everything again. Ugh. Ouch. I mean, yeah, if Chakra fights with me here, then that definitely would have been helpful, but... Again, I think the way to that gauntlet would have been so much more difficult if I had done it earlier. But this is again the thing, like they said, you shouldn't be rushing, you should be more patient, but I just want to get back to the gauntlet now. Like, look at how easy it is to get hit though, it's crazy. I feel like it's so much easier to get hit in this game. Like with the enemies just running inside of you. You motherfucker, dude. Bring it on, bitches. Round 3, I mean. Why does it hit me? Again, though, honestly, this is like the most annoying part. The fact that you get damage from walking into them, like hitting their body. If they like damage you by the general attacks, that's one thing. But the fact that you are so vulnerable to get hit by just touching their hitbox once, that's a bit weird. Oh my god, man. I think this is to when we run fast is super important. But again, this guy is annoying to deal with. It's so difficult to get in range. You can kind of lock him once you do this, I guess. Which again isn't really possible if you go here as soon as possible. Man! God, this guy is infuriating. I swear to God. That is just not fair, dude. The way he even dodges the poker attacks. Come on, bitch boy. Just as soon now, huh? He's still whooping me, I can't. top 10 new most annoying enemies unlocked in the franchise. Like, just stand still, man. You think you're so cool having the flying advantage, huh? I feel like Steve Rogers trying to do fucking Iron Man up here. Oh my god. This better be worth the reward. Great, the reward is more pogoing. What do you mean the reward is more enemies to deal with? Hello? Like, what is even up there? There's no reason to fight these guys. I mean, this definitely looks like a connection to some place. But which one? Dude, I swear to God. That is ridiculous. You see how quick the problem with these little flies is, once again, you like try to hit them like this, right? Boop, beep, boop, boop. But like for some reason, they just keep flying into you. Or like the moment you want to do this, you move a step forward. I really guess I just gotta stand still. I just gotta look into the direction. I forget that sometimes. I think I have to like use the joystick to do this. I just gotta stand still. Because this way I keep moving into them and I get damaged that way. Please don't tell me I have to redo the gauntlet though. I don't think I have to. That would be, if I have to redo the gauntlet, I'm gonna... Then the title of the stream is gonna be not manageable. Oh my god, dude. Okay, I mean, this is just bad what I'm doing here. This is the lack of patience kicking in. This is the getting tilted moments. See, if I would have moved forward again, I would have gotten hit here. 100%. Now let's not move. Just hold X. I mean, you still move a bit, but that's by default. I think there's a charm for that though, so you didn't stand still. But yeah, just stand still. That's the trick. Don't touch the joystick the moment these guys flies at you. Just stand still and press X. That's all I gotta do. Whoops. Don't you dare. Leave me alone, I'm not interested. Okay, if I would have had to redo the gauntlet, no, my lord. Okay, careful, there's a trap somewhere here. I saw the other one too. Okay, what else is here? Oh, wait, what? Where's this on the map? Oh, it's oh! Wait, I could have gone here earlier, I guess. Via Farfield, so what, there's gonna be a connection now. Yeah, now we are... I haven't been here before either, though. Now I can actually move through here, though, because I actually have the wall jump. That wasn't possible before. Oh, I love... Backtracking in this game in Hollow Knight is a peak, though. Once you get more abilities, and you can go back to places you were before, that you can now explore. Like, that is such a cool way to design games, man. Sometimes it's being overdone a little bit, but I think so far this game has been taking such an amazing approach. Yeah, I'm out of here. Not again! And this time it's two of them. No. I gotta need a nearby bench first. Fuck that. I need a nearby bench first. I need a nearby bench first for that. Some shards though, that's nice. That's what I want to see when I enter a door. Just some free items. And not another one of those big assholes. What else is here now though? This is where we came out. This is another place we haven't been to. Man, it's so cool to go back and have so many new places. Oh. Oh really, it keeps reappearing over and over? Oh, what is this? Oh, here! You again! I remember you! Gilly! Oh, what a shock! Discovered again so easily. Like a hapless little hatchling. If you're going to make a sport of tracking me, you'll have to redouble my efforts at camouflage. See here, this old statue. I've been thinking long on it. What clues it might hold. The clock seems beyond the other structures throughout these caves. Who was she, I wonder? Who deserves such refined remembrance? Hers is the form of a dancer, and the craft is indeed exquisite. There must be once have been more to these ends, before the hauntings net their shells and mines. Huh. Interesting. So this portal is just for her? To find her? Wait. Is that her singing? Or the statue? I think that's her singing. That's so cute. Daughter's promise, I sniff it out. I think she's just singing along, but this what's on the screen is me. Father's wish, secrets of a living land. That's us. That's what we are thinking. But she's singing along. That's so cute. Cute. I wonder if other characters do that too. No, that wasn't Hornet. That was the other girl here. Oh, I gotta try this out with other characters. The next time we read Chakra, we gotta do this too. That reminds me a little bit of you can also like play the flute in Ghost of Tsushima. I think if I'm not wrong, I've not played the Last of Us Part 2. I think you can play the guitar there as well, though probably not all the time. But that's super cool. The thing is, you actually open doors with that though, and that's something we still have to do, by the way. We will have to go back at some point, or like once again back to tomorrow, because there's even more. What is this here though? Well, look who we just found! Yeah, again, the NPCs are incredible. They already were in Hollow Knight, but even more so here again. How the soundtrack is super loud though for some reason. But I must get to my task as you should. Hunter search map, we're definitely getting that. Anything else you have for me? Hunt marker. These seem useful. Other than that, whatever. Okay, but now. Oh, that's so cool. She actually sings along. Oh, that's amazing. That's an incredible detail. That's so cool. That is so cool. Also, wow, Hunter's March is gigantic, actually. There's one more big portion here, and another part on the left that we missed. Maybe let's go there first, before we go all the way to the right. That's so cool that they start singing along with you. Was it here? Now this brings me back to Deep Docks. This is the part I haven't been to. No. This? Is this where we came from? Oh wait, no, that was the... Yeah, never mind. It was you know what. door. I mean, okay, wait, then we first go down. Wonder what could be up here. Okay. What the hell? Remember? Oh, another one! Oh, that's great. Oh, that's good, that's good, that's good. I mean, the only thing we have right now is this, so I guess I have to pick this one. Okay, cool. And the thing is, I want to enter on low HP? What is this? You can change the you can exchange the scroll to rosaries from the relic seeker, scrounge and bellheart. Wait, which scrolls? Oh, this one! Oh, we found this one a while ago, and I was like, we hadn't found someone yet. Wait, but I only saw 2 people in Baldur's the last time I was there. I'm a bit confused. But maybe there's a bench in here? Chapel of the Beast? But which beast? Hera the Beast? Nah, can't be. What is this place? Oh, this feels super cool right now. This feels like super secretive. Like finding like an Izu part in Squid Games. So it's definitely really challenging to traverse on your own. Or like without the update. I mean, I'm gonna die for sure. Yeah. Oh my god, where are we getting respawned now is the question. Oh my god, that is horrible. Oh my god, that is horrible. Ouch. We're so far away now. Should have gone to that bench first. Oh, that's going to take so long to get back to. Oh, why? Why? I guess we go the way through Deep Docks then, I guess. That's gonna be faster than the you know what portion. Damn, that's annoying. And again, these are the kind of things I've also meant, which I know are like just kind of part of the genre. But like here I'm just now like, man, why do I have to spend so much time to just get back to where I want to be? Like, is that necessary? Like, why can't we make it so that you just get like why do you have to get respawned on the nearest bench? Why can't you just get respawned? Like, it's logical, obviously, right? Like, I don't want to have the option to... Or like, I'm not like saying you should make it so that you can like fast travel to every bench where you stand. Even though that would make things so much easier. Imagine you could just like fast travel to any bench on the map. Obviously it would make these guys redundant, sure. But like, sometimes you just want to get from A to B again, or you just want to continue going, and then you just goes all the way back. It's again, it just inflates the playing time a little bit. Like, I've been to this place now before. I have to traverse it like many times again to just get where I actually want to be, to get to the new part. That is just the flaw of not only this game, but also Hollow Knight. I guess the genre in that sense. Like, obviously the going around and exploring blah 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 is the one thing. But like this part where you're just like forced to consistently go through these parts again, even though you like don't really want to, or like usually would need to, that's a bit annoying. Oh, Lies of Peace also like that. I've heard about the game, but never played it, so I can't judge that statement. But like, yeah, it's sometimes just a bit annoying having to spend so much time to get back to a part you want to be at. because the last bench was so far ago, or just because, yeah. Like I said, it just increases the playtime artificially. Like having to go back here now all the way like that is just... What do I gain from this right now? It's just soaking away time that I could be spending on the new courses that I want to see. Obviously you could say, well, then just don't die. That's always simple, but... Yeah. Because again, if I look back at Hollow Knight and here, and I would like start counting how much time I actually spent going from A to B, because the game just wouldn't let me like just quickly fast travel there. Like the amount of time you have to like spend to go from one vendor to another, as example, it's a lot. And now I can't even go through here because it didn't unlock the opening. That means if I now want to get back there, we have to travel all the way back and go through the Hunter's March again. I mean, that's just... How am I supposed to know that it's there? And why do we do that, man? Like, this is not just... Come on, man. That is just wasting the player's time. You know what I mean? Like, yes, you're farming in the meantime and defeat enemies and blah, blah, blah. But like, come on, look at that now. That is so silly. That is so silly. Like, that is just a critique point of not just this game, but I guess the genre. It's just... Why are we wasting my time like that? Yeah, exactly. I didn't know, or I didn't remember that it was there, so instead of going here first, I should have gone down there first to unlock that quick path, by the way. But even then, even if you die here on that bench, you have to go all this way back. It's like so much time spent with going back to places you want to be at. Like, that's just like my big critique point for both the games. When you're going through these places for the first time, oh my god, it feels amazing, it's so fun, it's so cool. But like, when you then like have to get back to them after you die or something, and you have to spend so much time for that, it's just... Like I said, artificially increasing the length of the playthrough. And now for some reason the soundtrack is completely gone, what? Like, this isn't fun to watch as a viewer either, you know what I mean? Like, for me, the moment I'm streaming and I have to, like, spend so much time walking back, I'm like, oh, it's not fun to watch. People might be even going because of that. Because, like, they want to see the fun boss fights. They want to see me explore a place for the first time. And not spend 20 years going back to that point. Again, we have to go all the way for Hunter's March again now. As if I don't have other things to do. Run, girl, run. Run, boy. Ah! Oh my god, dude. If I would have died here, bro, I would have respawned at that bench, by the way. I would have lost my silk and I would have had to once again travel all this way. Imagine, dude. Oh my god. how many times I've murdered him by now already. Wait, what was here again? Oh yeah, that was an item. Okay, soundcheck is peaked. You motherfucker. You just had to move exactly in the way so that I get hit. Crazy. Okay, traps on the ground, careful. Okay, now we first drop down here. So that we can unlock this now. Yeah, if we would have done that, we would have been back like, we would have wasted like 2 minutes or more. Slowly on that shit. This too far. This is where we need to go. What? This ain't chakra! Goddamn asshole. Is this the right way though? Yeah. Okay. Finally we're back! How long did that take? To get back to where we wanted to be? Way too long. Where's my signal though? My god. Karma, 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 karma. Why? Why do I drop down? Fucking Christ, dude. Fucking Christ, man. I don't even know how many rows we lost, or like shards. I don't have the exact number in my mind, but like it's definitely a bit. Like what was that? Why wouldn't I just go up? And why are there like 50 ants on the way back here? Let's not run to the trap again. Like obviously, as you saw here, hold on. Let me showcase. You have to press A. And I did that, but I dropped instead twice. You know what I mean? That's so weird. Same thing here. Did I just time it wrong or what? I dashed to the left, but okay. Okay, I didn't even have to press anything actually. Just after the jump, basically, I just immediately get pushed back up. Dude, what am I doing? Can I fucking focus? I keep pressing A to dive, and then I make it off too early. My things are gone again. My god, is it really so difficult, Niclas? At this rate, it really is a skill issue. Good god. Like, some portions are difficult, no matter, like, or like, very inconsistent. I mean, what is this now, though? God, I hate these things so much. Why do we need to plaster pogoing at every single corner? It's by far worst mechanic in the entire game, and it's at every single fucking corner of the map. Oh, I'm so tilted. We're reaching that point again. I'm reaching the point of me being unable to focus because I'm so fucking tilted. Oh my god. Countdown launch. I mean, okay, yeah, I forgot language. By that username, you obviously wouldn't know my name like that. But it's actually in the description. Or should I put my name in the? I did the same mistake again. Or should I put my name like next to the face cam? I'm gonna die again. I don't know, dude. How long have I been streaming for? Or 3 hours? I don't know, man. This part right now is actually just tilting me. Like, and again, why can't I not hit these ants? I'm already down on 2 HP. My god, dudes. We are just like... The entire poker section itself is already annoying as fuck on itself. So when you then fail it, you then have to like squeeze your way through some of the most annoying enemies possible. They purposely place these enemies in a way to tilt you as much as possible. They want to rage bait you. Team Cherry's mission with many sections in this game is to literally just infuriate you. And that honestly, I'm just like, why? We want to have fun. Stop rage baiting me. I'm here to enjoy. I'm here to, you know, I want to enjoy myself. I'm gonna die again. Why am I being rage baited this badly? Like you can tell they specifically want you to suffer through some portions, like white pellets. The only thing that white pellets was supposed to do was make you mad. Okay, I'm giving it one more try. If we fail it, then we're doing this for another stream, because I feel like I still want to keep streaming. But I do not want to, like, force myself too much here now. Because in case you haven't noticed yet, I'm tilted. These pogo type sections are just, man. Again, like we discussed earlier. And now this motherfucker's... I swear to God, dude. I'm actually... Kill me! Fuck this place. We're doing it tomorrow when I'm a bit more calm. We're going elsewhere. This is ridiculous, dude. Oh my god. Oh. Jesus Christ. Like, again, it's not the enemies in general, but like this section here right now, it's purposely created in a way to tilt you. It's purposely done in a way to annoy the player. Obviously, if I were more focused and relaxed and, you know, everything would be easier. Like we had it yesterday. We had this boss fight here in Shellwood, the Splinter Mother fight. I did it at the end of a 5-hour stream, or like trying to get the way there. I said, now we're doing this tomorrow. I'm tilted, I can't focus now. And now, probably the same thing here. Just gotta do tomorrow at the beginning of the stream and everything's gonna feel much better, right? It's just one of those things that you just need to be in the right state of mind for. Because it's similar to any multiplayer competitive game, basically. If you're in a bad mood and just keep playing and playing, you're just gonna perform worse, you're gonna make more mistakes, and just gonna get more angry, you know? And it's super difficult sometimes to reach to understand that and then be like, okay, this is the moment where we gotta, yeah, where we gotta chill. But again, here right now, these guys are like put in a place where you just want to get back as fast as possible. And the game is purposely like trying to slow you down with annoying enemies in the way. It's purposely crafted in a way to annoy you here. And there I'm just like, assholes. You assholes. Let's try the big guy here, I guess. On 4 HP. Pfft. And I even spit some energy drink. Great. Wait. What? You motherfuckers! They trap... They... What? That is insane. And it wasn't here before. Or was it? Wait, the other guy's fully up top, right? Oh my god, that is insane. These fuckers have seen me sit on the benches the entire time. And then set out a trap for me. That is insane. That's crazy. Okay, I mean that is just psychopath behavior. The big guy isn't enough. We're now even putting the flying guy there. That is crazy. That is actually insane. As if the big guy on his, as if the two of them aren't like super difficult on their own to deal with already. Let's throw in both of them together. For like peak infuriation. Good god. And I do the same mistake again. Okay. Maybe we should already end the stream because I feel like I don't know if I can get untilted here. Good god. Man, oh man. Again, the compilation video is gonna go insane. Of me just raging. Oh man, the video is gonna be great. The rage compilation. The reward for this better be worth it. The reward for this is better be worth it, I swear. Look at this guy. Why do we place this fucker there? The only reason this guy's being placed in this part here is to fuck you up, is to annoy you. It's insane. And again, it's a difference between like making it a challenge or like making it challenging and making it annoying. Man. You can remove the trap by going forward from the bench. Oh, really? I mean, I tried to break the trap, but I couldn't. So it was like, okay, it's just... You just can't do anything about it. Why can't I break it? Can move the server going forward from the bench? Wait, back. Can move the room. Ah! I see. Well then, yeah, this would definitely also make the piece easier. Because that way you would actually have to go through that little portion then deep docks. That's super annoying. Now they're baiting me with this bench to give it another try. But even you, even this guy plays perfectly to annoy you. Oh, okay. I mean, okay. Maybe we should leave these. Maybe we should leave both of these things for tomorrow. Did that reset them? Oh my god, it reset them. Fuck my ass, man! Bro. They have so much HP too. Also, holy shit, where did 16 of y'all come from? Again, I haven't been trying out too many other streaming types, but this one seems to actually work really well. Are there so many night oats in America? Or is it really just the Europeans like waking up and seeing my stream being like, yeah? Because like my regular YouTube studio community thing would say that like right now only a few of my viewers would be online. Oh, I thought he would be coming after me. That was trapped. Wait, hold on, let me check. What does my community analytics usually say here? Because right now it's 10 AM in the morning for me, you know? Which is actually a good time for me to stream because again, I usually work like the late shift, right? Till like midnight. Analytics audience. When your viewers on YouTube last 28 days, the time between 3 and like 2 p.m., like 3 a.m. to 2 p.m. is usually the worst time to go. Which is funny because this has actually been like my main streaming time, right? Like starting at 4 a.m. in the morning or something. Prime time for Tuesday would usually be from 6 p.m. till 11 p.m. Like that's where like, from the viewers that have watched my stuff, been online the most. But it's obviously super difficult to like judge what is it based on. Is it for videos? Is it for shorts? Is it for the live streams? It's interesting to tell. But if anything, this is cool because it does kind of show me that I like don't need to like wait for like a super specific time to stream. Just stream whenever I feel like it, and the views might be there. Because again, obviously it's good to like have a set streaming time, but I think if you're not that big and don't have like that big of a general community, it's actually better to just stream whenever and just see how it goes. Because most people, especially now, are just gonna be like, they're not gonna be like regular viewers, you know? I'm guessing that most of my viewers right now on the stream aren't subbed. So they're like just joining in or just saying hello. So it's like it's super... I didn't think you would jump. It's super difficult to predict what it's gonna do next. It's a super interesting theory. I think I just gotta try on more. Maybe next time I'll stream would be more afternoon-like. Where it started like, I don't know, 1 PM. Then another day I'll maybe start streaming at like 6 PM. Not enough a window. Oh my god, the spear in my ass. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. As if they aren't bad enough on their own. You have to join forces and be as joint annoying as possible. Damn, I'm glad I started using this dash attack mode though. Like you can be so speedy with it. Really? Big guy down! Both down! Fucking ants. That is the reward? I mean... Whatever, sure. It's really just a few resources and... Wait, oh, never mind. Well, over 100. Okay, never mind. I'm fine. I take it. That was worth it. Cool. That was worth it. Okay. We're doing the hunter's thingy another time. Or tomorrow. I'm still too tired for that. No more poking today. What I want to do now is go check out one of those spider doors. But where was it? There was a special door somewhere. We can definitely check on more in the marrow. Let's go back to the marrow. But again, the next spell thingy, the next way to travel is all the way down here. It's so far away. We have to go so much way now. I just want to backtrack, but backtracking shouldn't mean having to spend another 3 minutes or 5 minutes going from A to B. Why? Go say hello on the bench. There's this one fly that's been annoying me to start stream already. God damn it. Is it this way? Let's go here. I mean, just look at this, dude. This just... Look at the amount of enemies being plastered everywhere. It's so many. God, I miss my... I miss my ghost stash so much, man. I miss my dash so much, just facing for enemies. This is, by the way, again, why many people call this thing Ava, because of the way she calls. I'm still on Larion, like the Pokemon. It just looks too much alike. Thank you, Larion. Okay, and we are now going... Actually, we can go immediately down here. Is it right here? No, further down. This. Wait, I could have been the entire time before already, I think. Shard pendant. Oh, that just gives me some shards. Oh, whoa, I could have gotten this so long ago. Wait. Oh my god, the amount of shards I missed out on by just not getting this thing at the beginning of the game. I could have gotten this like in the first 2 hours. Oh my god. Wait, that's game changing actually. Fuck. Or like, well, it's game changing, but like it gives you so much extra shards. I would like miss out on a couple hundred probably already. Okay, next part we want to go back up. And we go exactly here to... I want to go to the flea guy. This guy had some stuff to buy, I think, that we didn't get. You guys, the flea caravan. Until we can also rest. Cute. Oh, wait! Oh, it's like the grubby station! Or like the grubby room. All the fleas we rescue find themselves way back here. Oh, that's adorable. Look at them. They're so cute. Let's add this thing. Nice. That's so helpful. But again, I thought we had someone that sells me stuff. Was it you? Oh, wait. Did I not speak with this guy in the beginning? Dude, how much did I just not... How many people did I just not talk to in the beginning? What? I 100% talk with this guy. Or do you get this wish just on a different... I don't know, right? I mean, we've been getting them all the time anyways. But I feel like I'm too deep into the stream to read along every single message. But... Wait, I already got 5 of them. Oh, that's so classic. That is classic open world game. The amount of times on the Assassin's Creed Odyssey where you like get something, an item or so, because you just go a bit far ahead, and then you like get to a guy with a quest and he asks you to get that thing and you already have it in your inventory. So then when he sends you to go, you just talk to him again and boom, he got it. And that's the same thing here now. We say, yeah, let's grant the wish, and then I already have all 5 of them. That's hilarious. Wow. Wish promised, wish granted within 10 seconds. There are still many flights there for you united. The current must head higher. Forgive me, please. What shall we call you? You may call me Hornet, Flea Master. Know that I, like you, am glad to see your fellow fleas safe with a caravan. These are dangerous lands to travel alone. I still have a long journey ahead of me. If I come across any more fleas, I will assist where I'm able. Lovely. Lavenda. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, 100% talk with this guy. So why can't I just now do the wish thingy? Oh. Oh, so they're now changing locations. Tow of the flea caravan. I mean, sure. but where would they go to? Interesting. So, I see. You have to get the first 5? Oh, how cute! You have to get the first 5, and then you'll be able to get the first reward here, and then you travel. And then you have to get another 5, I guess. That's cool. That's fun. By the way, do I have blood on my nose now? Because my fingers happened a bit. Oh, we're traveling back to Greymoor. Journey here was long, but we didn't lose any single flea. I'm told it's good luck to bring guests along with traveling, so we must have you to thank. I trust the trip was agreeable for you. A pleasure, perhaps. Nestled in with all the little ones, it was adorable. They certainly made for energetic travel companions. I've not often had the opportunity to socialize with such spirited sorts. Cute. Splendid, and now you must go and see Grishkin, sitting there by the bubbling cauldron. After long travel, we drink to revive our spirits. Cute. We're now where in the map? All the way down here. Cool. Right to the entrance of Belhart. Cute. Oh, and again, this is definitely something that is a big plus in comparison to Hollow Knight. Like one of the things that are apparently really enjoyable. We have an actual character with dialogue, and just adds a whole nother facet to the world, right? Rather than being like a emotionless person that doesn't talk. Varga. Doneshna, one for shelter from the thick grey air, is heavy and wet. I'm worried for the little flea's health in this land. And they make play in the filthy water, I say to them, stop, but they just love and splash me. They lack respect. Must back and secretly obey those who strengthen will. Speak with authority, or your commands may go unheeded. Oh, really? It's Flea Master's job to teach the flea such. I will just have to rest here until it's time to move on. Okay. Suddenly, this entire place is so much nicer though, huh? Hold on, no, I wanted to go back here actually, because there is a person I can sell something to. Hello, Shoma! Oh, hi there! Why, I must have dropped off to sleep as soon as I arrived. Certainly the pilgrim's way is exhausting, but a good rest is a reward unto oneself. Now, isn't this a wondrous place? Golden bells, forever shouts. The settlement offers safety now, little pilgrim. Perhaps you should make a home here? We definitely fit. Definitely. Oh, I wonder if you can maybe actually miss Sherm or other characters depending on how fast you progress. Again, like Ian said earlier, Shaka would have fought with you, but you went too far or too quick another place. It's probably very easy to like miss out on stuff. You've done well to make it this far, and the roads ahead will only be more dangerous. Ah, dangerous they surely are, but I would gladly treat any path that holds a wondrous as magnificent as this, Red Maiden. Yeah, and please have nothing happen to him. I'll be off soon once I'm good and rested. Beyond the wood lies the final climb, and then at least we shall reach the citadel. Which of us will reach the Grand Gate first? If it's me, I shall wait for you so we can enter together. Okay. Good, no song? No song? Okay, this is just this. But where was the guy that I can barely sell stuff to? Oh, I think I need to find a courier first. Right, I don't think there's anybody else around. Or? Oh, look, I completely didn't notice. There's 2 more things to enter. Who are you? Pinmaster Pliny. By Claw, are you then our savior in the shells, sitting so calm and cool on entrance to Pliny's bell hole? What clue, sir, tells of my part in your town's liberation? Why your blade, fierce warrior? Any fine pinmaster would detect the sign of a deadly work upon that needle's edge. 'Twas a vile curse that struck here. No simple buck, nor basic pin could have granted our release, no. That blade, though, so expertly clutched and clawed, that could well have met the task. It was you who cut us free, yes? I grant you sharp sight, penmaster, and your saving is for Toshes? This blade that restored your town would now benefit from your service. Oh! Yes, please. Well, yes, I have a busy backlog of pins to tend, but your gracious heroism decrees that unique weapon receives my care this very moment. Let's say I take a look. Yes! Oh my god, I could have done this before I suffered through those big ass fights. Would have made them so much easier. Hola. Cool. I love these little cutscenes in between. Needle sharpened. Bon va, it is done, brave warrior. By my expert claw, your strange blade has received some far sharp shine, which are cut cleaner than ever before. Oh, I could have gotten this before these annoying big guys. Your efforts provide great aid, Pinmaster. You have my thanks. Yay! We're stronger now. Cool. That should definitely make things easier. I hope so, at least. I do hear Chakra though, by the way. I don't see her. Or is she in here now? Who are you? What? Who is it? What you've got? What do you want? I'm just a traveler, one hoping you were not too badly affected by the cursed snare set upon this town. Bah, what binds them outside means nothing to me. None of them have my keen sense, my respect for the past. You seem able though, sneaky too. If you find any fine old stuff, anything with a history to it, bring it to you, I take it. Yes. But what's this? I smell something on you right now. You have a relic for me. Yes, I do. Take it. Yes, that fits my collection well. Look then, look at what I have. Oh, there's so much. And he gave me so much for it. More then. Bring me more relics of the past. Records, seals, idols. Let's get up the history of the world and hold it all here. Nice and safe.
That's fine.
If I happen upon more curiosity of this kingdom's past, I may visit again. Until that time, keep yourself safe. I feel, by the way, I hold it a little bit too formal even. Maybe I should give it a bit more oomph. Oh, but again, the theme here is so beautiful. But again, we wanted to actually, yeah, we still want to go back to Marrow. So let's quickly head down here. Later on, I need your help. Okay, where was that special door that I'm looking for? Or was it actually in Bone Bottom? No, you see, there's still a portion there in the Marrow that we gotta go for. Do I get it by going here or further here? I have to drop down. There's another portion above Hunter's March, by the way. But we've been there before and I still don't understand why it doesn't get locked or unlocked. Yes, this is the right way. So dark! My god, these guys. Oh, I remember it's closed off. Wait, but there has to be a way. I see where. We go deeper down here. Yeah. Then there's a way up. Where did those two come from? There's a way up, all the way up front here. Here. And we were not able to get there before, but now that we have the wall jump, we are able to. Boom! Backtracking, interconnections. Oh no. Is there a bench nearby? There is. I should seek out the bench first. Let's not have to spend another 2 minutes just going back. you have anything else, by the way? 25 times? Not now. I don't have time. I have no idea what he would give me for it, but I don't think I have the capacity with it now. Boom. Now we go back. Back up here. What's to the left first? I swear. Oh no. Wait, what? There's nothing here? Here. That was so close, my lord. Oh. Oh, what is this? What's this? What's this? What is going on here? But again, finding secrets like that on your own or realizing them like backtracking technique wise. Oh no. Oh no. I should be able to make this connection here though. Yeah, I can. Great. That's making things easier for sure. But again, that's something that I just love about these games. Obviously, I was able to do them Hollow Knight as well, but they definitely had some more guidance in the chat. But now, like, realizing yourself, like, oh, I can go back to now and then doing it, that's so fun. It's so cool. And it's something that, like, other open world games don't even do as much. You know? If anything, it's games like Resident Evil that did it a lot. Or, like, unblocking previous doors and shit. But seeing an open world game does do it to this extent is super cool. Oh lord. Skull Tyrant! Optional bots, baby! Oh my god, okay. Okay, you can jump too. Good to know. Okay, let's make this the grande finale of the stream, I'd say. A Skull Tyrant fight. I think that sounds like a deal. The thing is there a quicker way to get there? Is this bench maybe faster from traveling there? Because again, you see, it's still a long way back. Just put me back in front of it, damn it! Because look at how much shit is in here, or like how many little guys are there. That's so annoying. Like, you have to be so careful to get back there now. Bro, this is the second time I do this jump. I swear to God, if I die here, I'm losing 250 rosaries, right? Actually, I can't risk that. I actually cannot risk that. 250, dude. $250 is too much. Cannot risk losing that by any means. Again. Are you supposed to go there without getting hit? Oh lord. Wait, is there even something there? Is there like a optional wall to break? I don't think so. But yeah, look at how long it takes to get back to this point. Or how many enemies are on the way here. Good lord. Oh, cool. Didn't even see that earlier. Okay, we could say, nah, let's not do it. Simply because I don't want to, like, but like, I mean, now we know what's happening, so just focus. Really? Already? That's crazy. What? First of all, I dashed into the other direction, but then I have 3 HP. Does he do more than 2? Am I saying that correctly? Or am I hallucinating? Or was I really on 2? But again, the way back there now, man! I did it. It's crazy how many... I failed this jump every time. It's crazy. Like, if this guy hits me, I'm dead and I lose 750 rosaries. It's ridiculous. Like, they literally put this here instead of like, yeah, you're probably gonna get hit when you want to go for here. So this way you can like at least hit yourself fall. That's crazy. It's super difficult to tell whenever he's jumping. Or if he's like going after you. I think he actually did 3 damage. The cool thing is you can like jump over him entirely. You don't even need to like use the holding thingy. See what I meant? I expected him to go after me again, but he jumped, son. I'm caught me completely off guard. And then when I look at him, a rock comes on my ass. Ouch! This guy is simple in theory, and it's technically just a bigger version of the guys you fight all the time. Like, he's still annoying to deal with. I swear to God. Why are we making the way backs to bosses so annoying? I swear to God, dudes. There's nothing to gain other than wasting time. It's the 7th time. If I die here, I'm losing 250 rosaries. I'm in disbelief, dude. And it's just like it just gets worse. We're making the way back to bosses worse and worse. And this doesn't even have poke-wing this time. Oh, I broke him with that. I see. By the way, think some rocks only do 1 damage and other 2. Boom! All you gotta do is focus a little bit and the guy's really not that difficult. Whew! And with it, or from him, we get the crown fragment. Large spike of bone collected from a defeated skull tyrant. But what can I do with that? Can I just gift it to someone, or is it also something I just sell? I have no idea. But alright. With this guy taken care of, it's now time. Again, I said I wanted to end it here, but I really want to check one of those doors. And I guess, is one of them maybe really down here? That's where we spawned. There was definitely a door that we should have a key for now. And why does this sound weird here? As if there's an item locked here somewhere. You hear this? This little tingling? Okay, but where is it in here? There's somewhere a door. I think it's down here now. Somewhere. Oh my lord. Ridiculous. The bench is right up here. I shouldn't be troubling. Boom. Where is that door? Hello, Iron. I again love the fact that we like actually had to fight it first. That's super cool. We could also check here. I don't think the door was here. Whoa. Or was it? Somewhere not too far away should be one of those doors. But you see, like in the very beginning of the game. No, not this part. Ooh, I love these guys so much. They're so hilarious. Ooh, whoa. I think it's here, all the way down somewhere. Or is it here somewhere? Was it here? Oh, it's just a traverse. It's just a way to travel. Crazy for how many different areas there's been already, actually. From these bony caves to the very lava-like places. This is where we met Sherma for the first time. And there was a door nearby, 100%. Oh, what? Oh, is it here at Bone Bottom? Who are you again? Flicked Fixer. The wish wall is up. Oh yeah, like that's what Aaron said earlier. Now it's up, wasn't there before? Okay. Oh, the sound design, the soundtrack. Oh my god, what? Oh! See, like I said earlier, so many times with these games, you do something, you're exploring something, and then boom. Sometime later you see that it was like actually part of a quest. The Terrible Tyrant. The Skull Tyrant, largest of the most loathsome bony predators, prowls the caves above the Great Path, slay the beasts and keep us all safe. Did that, boom. Yeah, we already defeated the Tyrant. Gracious, who do I gotta talk to now? Oh wait, who are you? Ooh! Oh, and the key! Wait. Oh my god, look at how many quests we have. That's again what I do love. Again, there are things that I'm criticizing about this game that I think Hollow Knight did better, but stuff like this really makes it feel more like a classic open world game, which I really enjoy. That is super fun. But hold on. 60, 120, 180. Oh, we won't have enough yet. I really want the key. I really want the key. This is just to travel. Where do I get my reward for the Tyrant? I do remember this place now very well. Where do I get my reward for the Tyrant? Ah, Crown Fragment deposited. Ah, that's what I used the Crown Fragment for, as like a, I've slain the beast here, this is the proof. And as a reward I get Heavy Rosary Necklace. 220! Boom. Exactly 500. Perfect. Oh, that is, what a satisfying. We did that boss fight, then we go back, see that we can do it, and then get exactly enough rosaries to get what we wanted to buy. Mwah. These are the moments we strive for in these open world games. Perfect. Simple key bought. Now the question is, what are we going to use it for? There's two options. Either we use it at the docks, right there, or I think the other option was here in Shellwood. I think these are the two options you have. Either there, yeah, there or there. I think I want to do the one in Deep Docks because again, it's crazy that the map like spawns it really hard already. Or like that the map can spawn it really hard for you. Oh, there's so much more. Wait, look how much more there is in Bone Bottom too. Look at that. It's kind of annoying that it spoils it in a way, but look at how much we can see here and how little we have. There's so much more to the left. And again, here in Deep Docks, you can already see there's so much to the right. And you see that it's like completely hidden by the door that we now got the key for. So much is behind the door. And you wouldn't know, but you can see it here basically. Crazy. Okay, what other wishes are there, by the way? A lot of repairs to be done around here, but need more materials. I wish there was some shell shards so I can get to work. Not asking too much, am I? Oh, I'm supposed to donate. Interesting how that would look like then. From the beats have awoken the marrow. The gems that grow in the bellies provide a pure constant warmth. Harvest these treasures and be rewarded. I mean, we just accept them all. We just accept them all. We just accept them all. There's no downsides. Boom. But again, that's cool though, because it gives you so much more to do other than just progressing. It really that in comparison to Hollow Knight is definitely a good thing. It really feels more like an open world game in that sense. There's much more to do, there's much more quests, much more characters, and much more of a feeling, especially with the fact that you're actually speaking as a character. You have actually a world you're experiencing. Not that like that wasn't the case in the other games as well. I think it's definitely much more present here. And he wants... Okay, I wonder what happens if I give him 200 shards. I definitely want to farm for that. Speech to Craig of the Halfway Home in Craymore. Above and below bell. There's so much to do. I wouldn't even... Like, if I were just to say, let's do all of this first... Oh, that would take so long. Why even go for the Citadel now? Just do all of this first. It's crazy. No, but again, the thing I'm looking for still is the spider door. Which I think actually now is somewhere here. Wait, have I even been here? Did I even go back here? Wait, this is where we started from, right? We did this long way. Is it this one? This is one of those doors. Oh, like, this is the hidden path. You see this? There's definitely a big portion behind this part that we can't go there to yet. Maybe we can go to it from warm ways. That seems more plausible, but hold on. Nah, it's not one of those doors. That doesn't count. But as you can see, we can still actually do something here though. Because of the wall jump. Not possible without the wall jump. This is completely new. And I'm guessing you can also probably go here from warm ways though, but now that you have the wall jump, it's just much easier. Wait, no, I do remember something like this though. Because we do where like... Wait, no. I was like, you can like travel all the way from the top to... You know, but oh my god, do I even want to do this right now? Oh no, it was a smart? Whoa. What the hell is this? Oh, this looks like another, Oh my god, this feels so spooky right now. Why does this feel spooky? No music. This feels also new, it feels also forbidden. Okay, it's just a way back. This looks like another one of those Reaper homes. Where you get an update from. Yeah. Chapel of the Wanderer. We can get an update here. Or like another crest. No, we can get another crest here. Ooh. I wonder which one. Oh, that's so sick though. But again, it's the first time you can do this really once you get the double jump. Man, it's crazy how much not a double jump, the wall jump. It's crazy how much defeating Widow gives you. Usually you would say, okay, you defeat Widow, you immediately just go further up to the Citadel. But no, you can go back and explore so much from the old areas. That is amazing, man. There's so many traps in here, dude. Wow. It's very different to the Chapel in Greymore, though. What is here, though? Oh, he's a boss fight. It's a boss fight. Okay. Oh, I hope I went to the bench there, by the way. Oh, no. I mean, we just used all our rosaries. 56 too, but... Okay, what's in here? Oh, it's just a gauntlet. It's a gauntlet. Oh, it's those guys. Should be as much of a problem. The gauntlet in the other one was definitely more difficult. Or definitely had more threatening enemies with the scissor people and whatnot. Easy. That's just the way back, okay. What else do we have here? Claim. Okay, what do we claim? How the new crest looking like? Bound the crest of the Wanderer. Cut swiftly and nimbly with short, precise strikes. Change crest, open the crest screen of the man you are resting at a bench. The thing is... how is it gonna impact, Oh wait, it automatically changed. I remember. How is it changing this? The pogoing. And how's swifting now gonna feel like? Ooh, I like that actually. Ooh, wait. Is this maybe something for me? I mean, again, there's nothing wrong with like trying out the other crests. Like, they give you the option to have like different playstyles depending on the crest you wear, so why not try them out a bit? But cool. Super fun way also, in my opinion, to like do this. Again, that's something they did differently to Hollow Knight, and I think it's a success, or at least like something very fun. Like the way to like hide or like do new abilities by oh, that's, I have no compass now. By doing stuff like that. Having these little dungeons that you can do. I think that's super cute. Okay, what does this lead me to? Ah, that was the door we were from earlier. Okay, makes sense. What was here? Is this it? I remember you from the beginning. Was this where I spawned? I can't tell. This was where we spawned, I think. Yeah. But where was the door? What did you miss? Oh, you missed a bit. I just went all the way down near Bone Bottom and got myself a new update. I got myself a new crest, the Bone Grave. The one of the Wanderer. Boom. Wait, again, do I even want to use it right now? This is one we had been using, the Reaper one. Cut swift and nimbly. Attack with heavy arching slays and reap additional silk from enemies. This one sounds nice. This one sounds kind of nice, honestly. Like, at least the way you attack feels super cool. Like, look at that. I don't know if the damage is going to be less, though. That's kind of tough to judge. But I guess I should maybe stick to the one I've been using all this time for now. I think it's just like, you know, we can try it out another time, maybe. Just to ensure that we're not going to make any big mistakes. It is very good? Okay. Have you finished the game already? Some of the other people that we already did definitely. Alright, where does this lead me to again? Ah, yeah. That way we can get to Wormways. Again, there was a door here. There was definitely a bit of a secretive door around. Don't see it. I feel like I should see it on the map. Because I think I saw something that resembled it. Here. You see those 3 dots? I gotta investigate that again. Sorry about that. Didn't want to scare y'all. Whoa. Thought it's gonna squish me. Is it here? Could be like completely wrong here. No, it is the one. This is it. This is it. This is the one. This is the secret door I wrote down 5 days ago. Now that we have the needle in. we can open it. We can now play the harp at the door as a way to open it. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, the backtracking in this game is amazing. But what is here? Weave Nest Adler. There's weave nests. Yeah. A child of the beast is here. Oh wow, it's big. Oh, actually I don't have this game, I'm just spectating. Okay. Oh wait, that's super fun though. Wait, why aren't you playing it yourself then? That's an interesting question, because again, I asked myself, would it be smarter, like as a streamer sometimes, to wait with playing the new game because people will play themselves first, so that when you stream it, people won't be there to watch because they might spoil themselves or something. Like, that's interesting to watch it while not playing it yourself. Whoa. Okay, but what am I... What does this do? What does this do? A rune depicting the weave nest. Take the map, yes. What map? Weave Nest Adler map. Oh, it's actually like a prop. Oh my god! This is huge! Okay, so whenever we see one of those doors now... And there's another one. Oh my god, there's another one in field, I remember! There was another one! I was like, wait, was there another secret door somewhere? Like, this was the one I wrote down at the very beginning of the game. But this one I think I didn't wrote down yet. I just was like, yeah, I can remember it either way. Ah, that's so sick. Oh, again, that's what I love about these kind of games. You see, like mentioned earlier, we had a few tough moments and it was a good decision to say, fuck this portion for now, we go exploring and backtracking. Because that's what I'm living for. Going back to all the places you were, now you're able to unlock stuff and you find secrets and oh, it's beautiful. But again, big shout out obviously to the guy that remembered or like mentioned that to me again. Because I probably would have taken a bit to... Whoa! To realize that I can do that. Like I saw those secret doors, but it probably would have taken me a while to understand that I can like use this new learned skill to open those doors. Good that he told me honestly, because he probably would have probably realized it too late. Who's there? Has someone come to free me? Or are you here to bring my ends? I am Hornet, prisoner, only a traveler not here to slay you. What cause sees you caged in these ruins of Reaper's past? Were you their enemy? Eva. No, not their enemy, and the prisoner not through malice. I am Eva, a thing, difficult to describe. A child of weavers, yet not quite their kin. How strange that description could fit me as well as yourself. Child of weavers, and not? I can detect your weaver's strain, that you're different from them, and from me. A shifting, blended thing. What are you, creature? Step closer, lady, that my senses would better understand your nature. You see one's nature, Eva. It is a skill far beyond bugs. One not without cost. My sight perceives a bug only through the imprint upon their soul. You speak of their crest, that signifier of a bug's ascent, and their invisible yoke born through a lifetime. Crest? Yes, the old weaver term. A simple word to attempt description of something so profound. But wait, your own nature, is it? Lady, permit me to look deeper still, that I may offer you clarity. Allow insights. Yes. Oh, we updated our crests. Evolved. Oh, okay. Okay, now we know what these things are for. Honestly, maybe not as cool as I would have wanted it to be. But I get it. So that's what these nests are for. You get your crests from the Reaper, from these dungeons, and then you have to go into the Weaver nests to update the specific quest. And in this case, this one is for the Hunter. So if I want to update my Reaper one or another one, I have to get to a different nest. Cool. The thing is, now we've once again selected it, by the way. Incredible. Your nature's so unlike a mortal's box. Yours is malleable, transitory. It is a marvelous thing, worth my long life to behold. If in your travels you are able to further evolve, return to me. With what power I possess, I may be able to aid you further. Interesting. Wait, so I can return here and upgrade even more? Thank you, Eva. If my nature expands as you say, I shall return. Oh, like, interesting. But only for the Hunter quest, I assume. But that's cool to like talk with like other weavers. I think people connect with the streamer more than the game, for example. I'm here because you sound friendly, a nice person, you communicate well, and your voice always feels natural. Oh, that's wonderful to hear. Again, I shared the story many times. The first time I did like let's play kind of videos was back in 2012 when I was 11 years old. I used the camera to record like Mario Kart Wii and whatever. So it's been like a passion and a dream of mine to like make content like this for, you know, so many years. And while I would still love to like be able, oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. Oops, wrong button. Like, it's just something I've always loved to do. I've always been someone that like loves to commentate what I'm doing when playing video games, you know? It just helps me also to like, I don't know, to really share my passion for it, I guess. Because even though I don't have a diagnosis, I think I'm definitely on the spectrum. Maybe it's autism, maybe it's ADHD, I don't know. But like, this is like the reason why I do this also. Obviously because I do definitely want it to be successful and maybe be my full-time job one day. But like the main reason why I do this as well is because it just helps me enjoy video games even more. I just have this desire to express my thoughts and my emotions when playing video games. Hence I'm like also a person that like can get really invested. Like I've cried so many times already when playing some games, or like when there's some very emotional moments, you know. So like it really helps me to like fuel that passion even further. And I'm glad to hear that you enjoy me doing just that. Yeah, it's great to hear. And again, that's also definitely like my goal. Okay, that's always been like my goal to say, hey, wait, oh, by the way, there's another section there, but how do I get there? Also, wait, we go down again to get my, you know what, back. The Reaper Crest. This is like the goal definitely as a content creator and a streamer in this sense. Because right now I'm definitely both content creator and streamer. Like I've been streaming a lot more than I used to. Like when I started this channel, I didn't have good internet enough to stream, so I was just basically, yeah. I was basically just recording offline and then uploaded it. And I think streaming definitely offers even more connection potential, right? Because you can just like talk with people live in the air. But okay. Can I wall jump up here? Not really. Okay, then I have no idea what I gotta do. No, I can. Okay. Wait, what could be here? Whoa! What are you doing here? It's a big version of this guy. It's cool. So yeah, I think streaming definitely offers both more connection potential with the viewers. And yeah, like explained, it's definitely like the goal in my opinion, or it should be the goal of every like content creator, for people to watch you either stream or your videos because of you as a person, not the game you're playing. Well, I think it's definitely even more like that. Oh my god. It's definitely even more prominent and important when you stream. I think when it comes to like regular videos, it's one thing. Oh, wait. Oh, we got ourselves more soul. Acquire 2 spool fragments. Oh, sick. When did I get my first one? I forgot. So this was definitely worth it though. Buddy, everything okay with you? But yeah, I think for regular videos, I think the connection to the player itself might not be as important. Better check this part. No, this is also new. Or? Oh yeah, this is also new. What is this place? There's so much going on. I think for regular videos, people don't care about the person as much. Rune harp. Oh, we can set this to the guy at bell thingy, okay. Because videos often, I mean, it depends. Some videos, like talkative videos or something, may attract people that don't regularly watch you. But like when it comes to streaming games, then obviously yes, people want to watch your streams not just for the game, but because they find the person that plays it entertaining, you know. This low, her gaze escaped. Prepare, sisters. We've hope in you, that we may break free this accursed web born of our native foundation. Cool. I loved how much lore we're putting in you for the Weavers. That's so fun. Yes, I consider you very passionate about sharing your gameplay and giving insights. It's very enjoyable. I love to hear that. The thing is, there's a lot of people that don't like that. Some people like want it to be rather simple. I don't know. But like, I want people that watch my streams to have a reason to watch my streams. So whatever that is, both the gameplay aspect or the combination of my commentary, you know. I just like mentioned the thing. This is like basically the only way to kind of make Let's Play content interesting these days. Because I did some research for like the Silent Hill 2 remake. Because I've been actually like working on a bit of a series, or like had the idea to, instead of just upload the regular Let's Play format, to make it a bit more interesting, like as an episodic format with like more editing going into it. So that it isn't just like 1 hour uncut stuff, you know? And that was like looking into it, okay, how many people have even been playing Silent Hill 2 recently? And when you type in Silent Hill 2 Part 1, there's been like 20 parts in just the past week, okay? Like, Let's Play content in that sense is super redundant. You have like so many channels like playing that game. So for people to actually go ahead to watch just you, out of all these people, to really spend a lot of time of the day to watch you, you really gotta, you gotta be something. You have to offer something. You have to make people want to watch for you, because they can watch the game at like 50 different people. Okay? They can watch the game by being played by hundreds of people. So you need to, you as a person need to be interesting, or like need to be something that the people want to watch, right? You need to make people want to watch the game being played by you. And that's like also why I just don't understand like these no commentary channels. You know? Because like that like is the complete opposite of what why would I want to watch a Let's Play. Whenever I watch gaming content that like are like updates or news, or you know, I watch it for those people. Like I grew up with Domtendo as example, biggest European Nintendo streamer, I think, YouTuber. It was so fun. I was so entertained by him as a kid. That's why I watched his videos, you know. So this is like what, at least what I would give as advice to people that want to do YouTube content. Try to be something. Try to be someone that people want to watch. Because if you just like play the games, many times I also see like channels with like no face cam, barely commentating along. Like, why would people want to watch that? You know. The sad thing is, though, funnily enough, again, that I did try to make Let's Play content work over the years, but it sadly, I sadly hadn't really had success with that. Not because I think I myself been doing it badly, but because, like I said, it's just oversaturated on the platform. There's just so many people, and unless you get a little bit of luck, you just won't break through. Because this is now also the reason why I'm not going to be doing these episodes. Because at the end of the day, like, the idea was to like make it shorter and more enjoyable to watch, like 20-minute videos. People would rather watch 20 minutes than 1 hour. But the problem is that on the front, it's just going to look like another Let's Play. People are still going to read Silent Hill 2 Episode 1. And they're going to see, oh, it's like 10 episodes. It's just another Let's Play, right? People might be more intrigued to give it a watch because of the length and like the title, you know? So that when they then would watch it, they would see, oh, this isn't just another Let's Play. It's actually like with editing, with narrative and whatever. But like my fear right now is I would do that, which is going to require a lot of work, by the way. Trying to do that would require so much script writing and recording, blah, blah, blah. And if it then flops, it would feel bad, you know? Because again, anytime over the years when I tried to upload Let's Plays, like what, 50 views, 100 views, out of 1 hour, the regular watch time is like 3 minutes or so. Like, that's just meh. And this is like why it's so cool to stream now a lot. Because it basically is me Let's Playing, but with much more audience connection. And the VODs are here, you know? I know VODs behave differently in comparison to videos. But like, now that I'm streaming this game, I have like no need to upload it as a video again. To upload like this stream. How long have we been streaming for today? Over 4.5 hours. I could just split this up into 4 1-hour videos and upload them. But why? You know, I've already streamed it, you're gonna have the VOD here anyways. There's no point in just uploading another as a Let's Play at that. Plus, I'm like mentioned also someone that just loves to do like think piece videos, tier lists, blah blah blah, other kind of videos. And that just then like clashes with the Let's Play format, right? Either you do only Let's Plays, which I mentioned is gonna become even more redundant, or you just leave them out. So like what I'm gonna do actually, going forward, is do one long edited video. So instead of making it a Let's Play like series, it's gonna be like a 1 hour recap of sort. Like maybe we play through Hollow Knight before Silksong, and then I'm gonna do basically that. Spend like 1 hour just showing the biggest moments, narrate for what we've done, basically do a retelling of the streams in that sense, right? I feel like that could be interesting to watch. Definitely more interesting than like 31-hour videos of that playthrough, right? But yeah, YouTube is, when it comes to that, YouTube is a bit difficult, and streaming in that sense is definitely easier. Streaming is like, just sit there and play and commentate, boom. That's all there is to it, right? But if you then like actually want to make content, that requires so much more thought and, you know. But there are thoughts and struggles for the content creator themselves. And I just like means you really hope that I'm able to entertain the people with what I love doing the most. With all that being said, as a little thing piece for the end, we shall enter stream here now. The game was a very different stream time than usual. It's 11 a.m. It's the first time I ever sat here live at this time of the day. But the views were wonderful. The chatters were incredible as well. I've had a blast today. We've done a lot on the stream. We've had many, many amazing cool moments. And I can't wait to continue here later. Probably in like what? 12 hours? 14 hours or so? Definitely in the upcoming 24 hours again. Till then, I hope all of you have a wonderful, amazing time and an amazing remaining day. I thank you all so much for watching, and I'll see you back soon at the gaming launch.